am going to say, so this is my mild Alex Chen cosplay. I may not keep my glasses on the whole time because I don't need them for looking at screens, and I may just get to a point where I'm like, my eyes are tired. So
Okay.
also because I've got my like uncomfortable headphones in, that might be too much sensory.
Yeah, we are going to do some cosplay. We are going to do that. We're not doing that like 100% committedly today, but I am wearing the Steph
No.
Gingrich lesbian flag D20 shirt.
Play.
And Charlotte's got Alex Chen hair going on.
Yeah, very, very perfectly kind of tied behind in a little tiny ponytail. And also my hair is too layered to get her little like bang situation well, so I just kind of figured it out.
It's cute.
Yeah.
Okay, so LSG is asking, what are your impressions going into this, which is good for us to maybe talk about briefly before we dive in.
Question.
So I'm not going to say exactly what now. I'll kind of bring it up as we play. There are a couple of things that I think I've been lightly spoiled on, but I thankfully have not been spoiled on major plot points or anything not relating to the Chloe and Max relationship. Basically, yeah. So the only things that I've been kind of spoiled on are things relating to Chloe and Max, but I'm not 100% sure what's going on there, so we can bring that up as the game goes on. I would say that my impressions, my thoughts, my feelings going into this are, I am a bit nervous. I'm a little bit skeptical. I just think that beyond seeing the fan reaction, which I think that there's a lot that I could say about some of the fan reactions that I've seen, and I do want to bring some of that up, like in terms of the good, the bad, and the ugly while we're playing. But I think that, you know, from what we've seen of the marketing of this game, and from what we've seen of, you know, the investigative piece that came out, a fantastic, important investigative piece that came out by Rebecca Valentine about Deck Nine Studios and the kind of high-level employee at Deck Nine Studios kind of putting Nazi dog whistles into things and not being held accountable and not being addressed. I think that that's really soured my feelings about Deck Nine and about going into this game, both in terms of like how it feels like that's not been addressed and that's been covered up, but also how the marketing for this game has felt like so transparently like, yeah, like, I mean, there's like the nostalgia factor. They want to cash in on Max Caulfield when really they could have just created like a new character, a new power, a new story, and the Doc Martens stuff and the fucking Polaroid stuff, and it's just a lot of that has felt really icky to me. And it's funny, so I was briefly at a Halloween party last night where I was meeting someone who was also like, I'm a huge Life is Strange fan, like I am a Life is Strange fan, like her and her brother have matching Wolf Brother tattoos, and which is cute, yeah. And she was also being like, the double exposure is the first time I haven't wanted to play a Life is Strange game. I haven't felt good about playing a Life is Strange game, and I think a lot of us feel that way. Some of us for good reasons, and some of us for less good reasons, shall we say?
Yeah.
And yeah. But all of that being said, I do want to try and go into this with an open mind. I think my feeling is that if this goes as badly as I'm expecting it to go, then I think I might not buy another Deck 9 Life is Strange game after this. But I'm trying to go in with an open mind and experience it for myself. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't like deeply skeptical going into it. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah. So I think for me, yeah, I mean, obviously you have much more kind of nostalgia tied to this game for yourself than I do. I don't think Life is Strange. I think obviously I've only been like what, years, 4 years probably. So I guess I have less attachment to it, but I still feel quite passionately about it.
Mm.
You know, like obviously we like two last year together, and we got yesterday. And I think that was a really good experience, and that's I love that game so much. And yeah, it's still a lot of things as it should do. But I definitely feel like the choices that I think the whole point, right, finale of the original Life is Strange game, the final choice, the whole point gets somewhat undermined. And I mean, that choice is what I guess one of the things that really kind of made Life is Strange like it is that final choice and that like what kind of for Arcadia Bay. And I think obviously the franchise has always done these little like, what did you pick? Since because there are still like vague links, but I never felt like they were kind of like massive story beats. Whereas obviously this is going to be massive, like, you know, I don't even know any spoilers particularly, but I just know that you can't do this game with Max and not make like not have those story beats like relevant to the plot, I guess, and like your decision in that game is really relevant to the plot of this film. So I guess I'm just confused. I don't know how that's gonna go down.
Yeah.
Again, I don't want to go. I feel like there's kind of two sides to this. Like, there's the obviously like if it's not good, that is sad. But equally, I think I'm kind of happy to just take this as it comes, see what happens, try not to attach it too much to the original Life is Strange game. Almost see this as game fan fiction, I guess. Like, this isn't necessarily to me like the official next step, I guess, because I just don't think it doesn't honour the ending of the first game. If that's how we do it, I guess.
I hear you.
We'll see.
We got a couple comments in the chat on this, and I'm just trying to balance out the audio between us so that people can hear us both equally as we go. But so Cos says this is a safe space for shit talking the UAE. It is. But also, it has been nigh impossible to avoid spoilers regarding Chloe and Max, and and I think some people have been a bit careless with that, which has been a little disappointing.
Like, but there was the early release, right? And I feel like release day, I literally have to start blocking shit, and I was like, it's not even the actual official day it's come out; it's the fucking early release day. People are like streaming it.
Yeah.
I just feel like we don't understand what embargoes are anymore, right?
Well, to be honest with you, I really hate the early release thing, because I think that the early release essentially, for people who don't know, like, if you pre-ordered Life is Strange Double Exposure, the Ultimate Edition, like an extra 25 quid if you're from the UK like us. I don't know what the cost is in other countries, but I imagine like similar. And as well as a bunch of bonus features, you got 2 weeks early access to episode 1 and 2. And this is obviously like one of the other things that felt like really cash grabby to me, because I don't know, I just I think there's a lot to say about how, you know, these kind of special and ultimate editions that give people access to bonus features or early access at the cost of more money is always something that's really cash grabby, and it's things that many games have done, right? Like, we see games do this all the time, but Life is Strange has never done this.
Fuck Ubisoft.
Yeah, fuck Ubisoft, but Life is Strange has never done this, really. And I think that's, I mean, it's something that started to change with Life is Strange True Colors. Like, you could see the kind of cash grabbiness starting to come in there, but this is part of why it feels so wrong to me. Like, with Life is Strange 1 and 2, and Before the Storm in particular, you just never had these transparent like cash grabbing techniques that that these companies use, and under kind of Deck Nine's leadership, it's gotten to the point where Life is Strange feels like a AAA title that's trying to like milk me for all of the money that I'm worth, instead of like trying to make art that is interesting and moving. But anyway.
Yeah, I think there is something to be said for like the way, obviously, like Life is Strange started out as like this like incredible indie feat, right? And it's like become it.
Yeah.
It's become comparable to like companies like Ubisoft who do the cash grabby thing and charge you obscene amounts of money for a game, and you know,
it's just sad.
like,
it makes me sad.
Yeah, it's shit. It's really shit.
So more from chat. Yeah, the product placement feels really weird for an LIS game, and I think this is part of it. It's like when other companies do this, we're like so used to it, and with this, it's felt so strange. I found the way that they announced it, just as Don't Nod were planning to release their brand new narrative adventure game, forcing them to put the launch back to next year, very interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how much they would have known about that or whether that was done on purpose, but it is a thing that has happened. Hi, Lost and Fairy, welcome. We're just having a pre-chat debrief before we actually play the actual game.
I would like to note as well, actually, sorry, on the back of that very last point, I think we had actually been planning to play the Don't Nod game around this time, and of course, because Double Exposure was announced, we were like, well, we kind of have to, right? Like, we can't not, but yeah, that is something to note, that was kind of what we'd initially planned.
Definitely.
For around this time of year. That was coming a bit earlier, so yeah.
Yes. Adam plays a game, says, I really want to watch this, but I need to sleep. That's okay, you can watch the VOD back later if you would like to. I will say, though, that this is absolutely a game that needs to be judged on its own terms. Yeah, I agree with that, and I think we want to keep an open mind going in, but it's a bit of a thing of, like, I want to judge it on its own terms, but also no game exists without context, and context does kind of color the way that we engage in things, but I'm trying to be open-minded. In my opinion...
it references things that are upcoming in the US at all, but it does exist in context for it. And I think we all need to know that, and note that.
Yeah, totally. In my opinion, the narrative team did a very good job making this game feel new and more than a cash grab. It's apparently primarily queer people, so that's good. I do definitely feel like there's tension between the narrative team and the Deck 9 Square Enix management that does come through in this game. Well, that's interesting. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, Adam. And we are gonna keep an open mind, but yeah, I don't know, like all games, it's like all like texts, like any kind of media art, like exists within a context. So I think that acknowledging and discussing the context, which for this game has been so fraught and so controversial, is something that we are wanting to do, but also like, yeah, keep an open mind a little bit. Okay, sorry, getting there. Okay, we've got some love in the chat for Faye and Game Assist's video essays on Life is Strange, which is really nice. We really appreciate that, Adam. And oh, Adam, I think that Faye shared the link for your new video essay, and I've been meaning to watch it. I've just had a really hectic, crazy week, but I'm going to try and get to it in the next few days. Thank you for being here. I didn't realize that you were the person that made that new essay about Chloe. That's been shared in our Discord server, Charlotte, so we can both give that a watch before we play the next episode. I got the early release, and let me tell you, I won't be doing it again, says Cause. I mean, we got extra outfits, I guess, but really not worth the cash. I normally don't splurge on such things, but it's Life is Strange, like my one true franchise. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? It's like emotionally exploitative, and that's part of the thing.
They know they have a lot of loyalty to that.
Yeah.
They know they have already.
Exactly. Like, the only reason that I'm even... So I was able to be like, I have enough control to not pre-order this, but because I am like Life is Strange is incredibly dear to me, like I couldn't not play this game. But my stance is that if I hate this game, I don't think I'm going to be buying future installments. Because I don't think it goes up from there.
Have to consider it as part of the canon.
Exactly.
It's a different view. Again, fan fiction.
Yeah. Even True Colors had their remastered games, which had their issues but were genuinely substantive content. Whereas Deck Nine's Ultimate Edition feels more like a punishment for the people that can't get it. Yeah, it's interesting. I have a lot of feelings about the remasters as well because I think that that is also a cash grab. I think that remastering games that were made like a few years ago is always kind of insane, and I actually think the art direction for the original Life is Strange holds up better than the remaster. Even though it's like,
I remember when you were streaming it, and it was like the lighting was fucked.
the lighting is fucked, and it's crazy because don't not I saw Michelle Koch tweeting the other day about how like lighting is something that when they're making those games they're like thinking about loads, and it comes through, right? Like the lighting is so beautiful in Life is Strange and Life is Strange 2.
I remember when I first started playing True Colors, just being like in awe of like, you know, like this kind of initial the like open bit, like, which is not the like bit with the vibe, but when she's walking into Haven Springs for the first time.
Beautiful.
I just remember being like, holy fuck, like they've stepped it up. Because it was just so beautiful. And like all these like beautiful flowers and everything, and just like the light in that place. And like obviously you've got these like mountains in the distance, and, like the light that comes off the nose, and like it's so gorgeous.
And honestly, I think that one of the things about like not the remasters but True Colors that really works is that True Colors is actually like an original Life is Strange story with original Life is Strange characters. I think that's part of what really works.
The really carries through is Jeff, who is a Deck 9.
Who is a Deck 9 character, yeah, like an original Deck 9 character. Adam says, I didn't feel that cash grabbiness with True Colors, and I think, again, we're seeing these tensions between the narrative team and Deck 9 Square Enix. Yeah, I mean, I think that these dynamics that you're alluding to, Adam, are very much present within a lot of game companies. Like, I think a lot of workers within narrative teams or other parts of these larger companies, just because this is like the kind of processes of production under capitalism in the gaming industry, right, is that like there's almost always like tensions between kind of like management and publishers, especially publishers as enormous as Square Enix, and workers and artists like actually working on the game. And I think it's the thing is that with the Life is Strange and Deck 9 context, we're seeing something getting worse, if you know what I mean. Because the franchise is getting bigger, the studio is getting bigger, and therefore you have these kind of like worsening like capitalist forces that are exacerbating those tensions.
Proving how much money they get. Like they want to keep growing their income because that's how companies work under capitalism. So no matter what, it's always going to be their priority is always going to be how we make money.
Yeah, for sure. Love from Cause about the lighting of the original games as well. And from LSG, and then I think maybe it's a good idea to wrap up our pre-thoughts. It's also so weird to see the Deck 9 games be more explicit in what characters say about being anti-corporation, and yet the products they produce are so much more corporate. It's like using the aesthetics of anti-capitalist sentiments without the heart of them. I think that that's a really poignant observation.
Especially,
yeah.
True Colors, like the resolution of True Colors is company bad, and then said company was bad.
I know, the irony, right? But I mean, we see these kind of ironies like all the time. Like I remember people being like, "Oh, it's so ironic that like the Fallout series," which I mean, I think that we could have kind of a critical conversation about the politics of the Fallout series, but it's so ironic that it's like on Amazon and then it's being like corporate overlords bad, and it's like, well, our corporate overlords have a tendency to do this thing where they don't want, especially under kind of like a capitalist matrix of power. It like capitalism's methods of domination are not always coercive. They're often manipulative and appropriative, and I think that that's what we kind of see within like watering down the aesthetics of anti-establishment narratives, so that we're kind of like appeased without actually questioning the material kind of structures at play. But it's a really interesting observation to bring into the Life is Strange conversation for sure. Open mind.
Yeah.
Open mind, open mind, open mind.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think it's
yeah, yeah. Oh, you okay?
Sorry, I think I lost the next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, what was I saying? Yeah, like it is good. It's a good question, and I think it is important to talk about how the rollout's been weird, right? Like it's been, yeah, a different piece to what we did before. So I think yeah, it's important.
Definitely.
Yeah. See, it goes down.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I can't get my camera. Like I can't get the right layout of this frame for me. So yeah, my head's just gonna be off.
I'm so sorry. The struggle is real. Okay, great. A couple of final comments and then I'm going to open up the game. It reminds me of that quote about how capitalism will sell you the tools to dismantle it if they think they can make money off of it. I don't know that quote, but it sounds about right. There's the Audre Lorde quote, of course, which is the master's tools will not dismantle the master's house. It feels that in the wake of Parasite, there's been a huge push by large corporations to produce media art that expresses anti-corporate ideas to satiate people's desires for that kind of message and stop them going to more radical places. Yeah, that's definitely a whole thing. The anti-corporate messaging that companies like Amazon, Apple, and Squeenix produce feels like it comes with a mood of apathy rather than one of stoking direct action. Yeah, I think that that's totally true. If it comes up, I want to put a pin in that for this game because I want to see if those themes come up in this game because they did come up in True Colors like a lot. And Adam says it came out during the lockdown, I think, or after.
Yeah, it did. Maybe it was 21.
I think it might have been 21.
It was set in 2019.
Yeah. Adam says, I totally get you. I felt pretty depressed about some of that after I finished it. I think I will be playing future entries because I believe in the narrative team and in the authentic and diverse depiction of the world and the way the series writes it as characters as full as people. But I want those kind of games to still be made, and there's not many series that do as consistently, boldly, and honestly as Life is Strange. Yeah, I mean, there are people, I will say, it's easy to get into a mindset of like, I mean, I love Life is Strange and stuff, but I think that sometimes, there are a lot of other people out there trying to do work like this, and I think that giving them our kind of like attention and money and support is good. Like the original Don't Nod team, but also like other developers who really need like support and attention and money more than Life is Strange does at this point. And also, I think that especially over the fucking Nazi thing, there's a certain amount of like, even if I really like this game, I think I would still really have to sit with my own feelings about, like, okay, I love Life is Strange, but can I continue to support this company? And I think that that's hard because I really sympathize, because like I have that like emotional connection that I've had since I was 18, so like for 9 years now. Um but sometimes your principles have inconvenience you personally. And
They
that's
may have
hard.
to affect things that you love. Sad.
Which is sad, but it's just, which is, I'm definitely not trying to moralize to anyone, but I am trying to say that I think it's something that we need to sit with, and figure out like how we deal with that.
Yeah, and I think something to note is that, like, yeah, there's so many other games out there, and while Life is Strange is kind of one of the biggest, that doesn't mean that it's the best, and you know, doesn't mean it's always has been the best as well. There's yeah, great games recently that like first shooters, games like that that are who aren't, you know, not having games. I don't know, man. You know, like there are people out there doing great work, and it's worth looking them out.
Definitely. And I hope that can be, like, whether we like this or don't like this or whatever we feel by the end of it, I hope that that can be, like, something that we can take away from this experience.
Definitely, and like yeah, like um, I think a lot of studios benefit telling you that there are no other queer games like Life is Strange. You know, like they all benefit from saying, "Oh, well, we're the only ones." And I think that so I randomly watched April the guy's essay about, you know, the one that came out around Christmas that was basically about Dick Summerton and plagiarism, and something he talks about quite a lot is that James Summerton's thing was about stealing from other queer creators and essentially telling you that he was the only one out there doing anything like this, and that is criminal
Mm.
in terms of, like, you know, that's damaging, because it's obviously plagiarism is bad, but it's also this mentality of like, well, I'm the only one here, and I think a lot of people benefit in the queer community from acting like they're the only one doing what they're doing, which is never true. Um, like, you know, we have some amazing original people in the queer community, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the only people doing anything. So yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
be wary of in a studio, in any kind of creator. Yeah, so you know, there is never going to be just one of them, and that's probably a good thing.
Okay, all right. So are we ready to get into it?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. I think a couple of people have been saying they've been struggling to hear you, so I have turned you up as much as
Oh,
possible, and I've turned
sorry,
myself down a
I
little
did
bit.
move the mic to sit down, but I can just
Yeah, you might just need to yell a bit, Charlotte. But I'll let
that's
you
fine.
know
I
if.
can project.
Okay.
Uh, I'm
um,
excited. To be fair, like to this game, I have been quite excited of like the small landscapes and stuff. Like it does look really fun. So yeah.
okay, well, I really hope that this is not copyrighted music. Turn it off for a second. Oh, hello, Cockroach GF. Thank you so much for the bits.
Cheering, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. That just sounded like a singer I feel like I recognize. So I was just suddenly like, just in case.
Yeah, I'll turn the sound back on in a second, but I think this might be copyright music. Which, like, what the fuck, Deck Nine? I haven't got to the menu where I
Guys,
can turn it off yet.
we just got
We
here.
just got here. Okay. Terms of service, privacy notice, blah blah blah. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't even have that setting available to you yet. Like,
Yeah, literally. Um. Okay. Sure. Um.
Phoenix members.
Until the second image is barely visible. Yeah, that looks fine to me.
That looks, yeah, I think fairly visible is definitely, yeah.
Okay, perfect. We got an accessibility menu.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I remember in True Colors they had an option where you could turn off any of the like copyright music. So
Yeah, we should be able to do that in
in
a
the movie
second.
we've got that.
Yeah, there should be the. I think. I think the music slash game audio is echoing. Okay, well we can try and fix that in a second, if that is an
Um,
issue.
I don't have my microphone on Discord, so that shouldn't be. It might be a problem through the thingy or even WhatsApp. Although no,
Mm,
because I've got my headphones
yeah,
in.
the Elgato audio is off for the second, so I'll try and let's get through the settings and then I'll turn the audio back on and we'll try and fix it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what have we got in accessibility settings? Longer choice timers. I'll keep that off for now. Let's have some tension. Camera. Oh, we're doing this together remotely as well, so we're gonna have to make choices and like.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, look. I think because I know when we did Life is Strange 2 last year. I think there was a certain element of like some of these faster choices. I just made them. Um.
Okay.
So I'm more than happy for you to just take the lead on that.
Do you trust me?
I trust you. Of course, I trust you. Like like
Aw.
I think that might be the way to go because I think otherwise I'm gonna be like, and you're gonna be like, no, I'm having it
Okay.
that way around is probably best.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
I could turn on the longer choice times if you wanted, but
no, I think it's fine.
okay.
I think again, like we did a similar thing with like Strange 2 where like I just took over when it was something like
Okay.
that. So
Yeah.
we just
Okay.
impulse did things. So I'm
Okay.
happy for you to do the same.
Thanks,
Um,
Charlotte. Okay, so camera assist. When enabled, the camera will stay behind Max at all times without the need to control it manually. While there are no colorblind specific options, please note the game was designed with colorblindness. That's nice.
that is good.
Um, enables camera shake. Yes, please. Simple power effects. Visual simplifies the visual effect by lowering the brightness. Nah, I want the crazy stuff. Um, enables prompts after major choices to confirm your major choice before continuing on. No.
No,
No.
we're committing, baby.
Yeah. Skip gameplay allows the player to skip gameplay that may be difficult. That includes more complex physical interactions, such as using multiple inputs at once, or gameplay that relies heavily on visuals to solve. I'm gonna keep this off for now because I want to
Yeah, I was
experience.
gonna say I think gamer skills are fine. Like,
Yeah, it's Life is Strange. I don't think I need to be.
I mean, if it was me, I'd say yes, but it's you, and you're used to Life is Strange game, playing Life is Strange games. So I think we'll be fine.
That's putting maybe that's too much trust in me, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, I'm thinking like obviously with like Walking Dead, you were doing lots of like quick time events and shit, and you were fine. So I doubt it's gonna be like
Well, I don't know.
that
Someone needs to
crazy.
do an edit of how many times I died in Telltale's The
But
Walking
that's
Dead.
fun. That's fun though.
Okay,
It's
hotspot
gonna make a
pinging.
good story.
Yeah, it is gonna make a good story, it's true. Reveals all interaction points in the area after pressing L2. A sound will play indicating where an interaction is in relation to the player. Having your audio set to stereo and using headphones are recommended for this setting. I don't really know what that means at the moment, but we can always come back to some of these. Hotspot sound in range. Um, enables a sound that plays when interaction spots are able to be interacted with. Okay. I feel that maybe we'll end up coming back to that because sometimes some kind of
Yeah, I mean, it
indicator
might be. I think some of these things are just like see what the UI feels like, and if there's something that you're really struggling with, we go back
then
and
yeah,
change it.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes when you're playing a game for the first time, you're like, I don't know which accessibility settings will help me yet.
Yeah.
Use the powers with a single button press instead of needing to hold it. No, I like doing the hold stuff. Power UI indicator enables a UI element for shift spots in the world. Display timelines. Adjusts when the current timeline is displayed on screen. Timed. The current timeline is displayed for a limited amount of time after shifting or recalling your current objective. Always, the current timeline is always displayed. Never, the current timeline is never displayed. Let's leave it on timed for now, I guess.
Yeah.
Enable the focal circle. Don't know what that is. Enables adaptive triggers. Content warning pause. Oh, hello.
That could be a good call.
Yes, because we
Just because
don't
we have
know.
no idea what's coming.
Let's do that. Okay, so we're switching on content warning pauses, guys. So we're not going to have a timer in the chat with content warnings because we've never played this. We don't know what the content warnings are, and I don't think there are any lists out there yet. So the game is going to pause to give you a content warning. So that's good.
I think that makes me feel more comfortable as well, just in case. I mean, I doubt there's going to be much.
Yeah,
Just in
yeah.
case there was something.
I think
that is helpful.
that's definitely a good thing to have, I think.
Yeah.
Brightness warning, blood warning,
Oh, so that's the kinds of warnings you can get.
violence. Suicide would be good.
Yeah. Maybe
Abuse would be good.
well.
So we're I guess that we're kind of talking and choosing based on things that we might specifically want. So Charlotte, if there's anything for you, I think that I'm fine with brightness, blood, and violence. That's literally fine.
Yeah, I think maybe for me, suicide and abuse are probably the two that I would prefer.
Yeah.
What's the second? Blood warning.
Yeah. Blood, brightness, blood, and violence are fine for me.
Yeah, I guess it's worth asking like anyone in chat if there's like something that you would like us to take.
Yeah, please let us know.
Because just because we're okay with something doesn't mean you guys are.
Yeah,
so,
for sure. Although this also really helps us for like.
Does that say transphobia warning?
There's a transphobia warning. I was about to ask you about that.
Yeah, I think honestly part of me is tempted just to say yes to all of these just because we don't know who's gonna what.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that could just be helpful. How do you feel about that? The only one I'm not that fussed about for sure is sex and drugs, to be honest. But again,
yeah, I think that the thing is, these could obviously they're all here, which is good, and they could all be triggering for people.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a question of whether we want to tailor it to our experience and chat requests, or just have them all on just in case, kind of thing.
I'm kind of tempted to say all on just in case.
Okay.
Because I mean, ultimately, it's not cutting anything out; it's just telling.
Just warning us. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I really appreciate the inclusion of content warnings because most games don't actually provide you with a list or anything.
Yeah, I think that is really helpful, and I genuinely do feel a bit like, I mean, I obviously am not playing this game by myself for the first time, but like I know I did with some True Colors, and there wasn't anything that actually upset me, but in case there had been, I definitely do sometimes get quite nervous, like playing a new game for the first time on my own. I'm always a bit like, oh, there's something going to come up that's going to stress me out, you know?
Yeah, Adam says they turn them all on. Sorry, by the way, if people want to tell me their pronouns, if I don't already know your pronouns, please feel free to do that. If you turn off the automatic pause, it's extremely non-disruptive. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's just turn them all on, just in case. Why not?
I think it's just something as courtesy to our watchers as well. Like, you never know what someone might find tricky. So
yeah, you're right. If it were me personally, then suicide and abuse would be the only ones I would put on probably.
I think, but yeah.
He, him pronouns. Thanks for letting me know, Adam. I just realized I didn't want to assume your pronouns, of course. Thank you for telling me. And also, feel free to hop off. If you need to get some rest, please do. And you can always watch back later if you'd like to. I'm actually really glad I stuck around a bit longer. There was some interesting conversation, and I was super honored to hear my video essay being enjoyed by such exceptional talent. That's so kind, Adam. We're definitely going to try and give your video essay a watch before the next stream, which we're going to do next Sunday.
It sounds really good. I'm excited.
Okay, let's apply these settings. And also, is everyone doing okay with audio, like can they hear me and Charlotte okay now? Okay.
What are the settings on? Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so we've just gone through accessibility. Audio. Hello. Where's my stream safe mode?
Do they not have that? I know that they had that in True Colors.
They did have that in True Colors. So graphics, audio, voice text language, font style. Would you like dyslexia friendly, Charlotte?
Yeah, ideally.
Yep.
I mean, I'm going to be so honest, I can't read much of the text on here at the moment just because my window's quite small, but again, I think it's always good to have, so. Yeah. And I will probably watch back these streams, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I will make the font extra large. Dialogue, subtitles, yes please. Closed captions, yes please. Speaker names, yes please. Subtitle background, yes please. Default color is white, which is good, and background opacity I think is fine as well.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like dark.
Yeah.
I can't believe there isn't a streamer mode for music.
I actually think all the music is stream safe. They're written specifically for the game, so shouldn't give you a copyright notice. I think. Don't know for definite. Okay.
Maybe.
Sorry?
If so, that's a departure, if that's the case.
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous about that, but
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm a bit like
there is still some echo. What exactly is echoing?
Yeah, what's echoing? Is it me? Because if it's me, I can work something out with my headphones.
Yeah, we can try and figure out what's going on there and eliminate the echo before we get into the game. I'm just gonna Google it real quick because I just don't want to.
No, I want to know because
Life is Strange.
That's a big fucking deal.
Double exposure, music, copyright.
Because that was Life is Strange's thing, you know?
Yeah. There's a bunch of soundtrack revealed, okay, and then there's a couple of please fix the copyright claims. Official Twitter said it was safe for YouTube, but episode 1 gives 2 copyrights. Great. I've been debating if I should play Life is Strange for weeks on my YouTube channel. I've been told it's not copyrighted, and it is copyrighted. Oh, this is a mess. I tried reaching out to them to ask personally, but haven't received a response yet.
Oh, not this.
Not this.
Fuck's sake.
Not this. I think we're gonna have to turn off music, bro.
Mate. What?
We're gonna have to fucking turn off the music, guys, because we can't risk that.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. No, that's insane.
You didn't design this game to be streamed? Do you know who Life is Strange fans are? What the hell?
Oh, that's so bad. Oh, my voice is echoing slightly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like maybe it is. I think, but that might just be your room.
That might just be my room. I'm trying to figure out where that would be coming from because
it's got a slight echo in terms of sound quality on my phone through WhatsApp. So I'm wondering if that's literally just how it is.
Sorry, you're getting a slight echo. Is that?
A tiny bit, but what I mean by echo is literally just it sounds like you're in a room that's a bit empty. But, you've got room echo. It's not like you're repeating or there's delay. It's actual echo,
Okay.
IRL echo.
I can't do anything about IRL echo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's fine. If that's not what they were talking about on the chat. If there's something else on the chat, let us know.
Yeah, please let us know if there's any other issues. like whether it sounds like a room echo or it sounds like a technical
I just can't
echo.
get the music thing. That's fucking crazy.
The music thing is fucking insane. That's the music thing is actually fucking insane. I'm actually shook about that as well. I think that's fucking crazy. I'm gonna. So the music is off.
No Spanish Sahara up in here, I guess. Fucking hell.
We gotta leave the horror here, as they say. Forget the horror here. That is utterly fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it is, cause. Okay, I'm just double checking. Music volume.
No, like fucking.
Off.
Sorry, I know I'm doing all the outro songs, but no fucking like Wolf Alice Bros. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
Okay, I think that's all of our settings.
Also, no. Was it? What's the song by Phoenix that's in the
Listomania?
Where it's like right after like the most depressing scene you've ever seen. It's like
no, Listomania. That's like at the very beginning there.
Yeah, Listomania. That's it. Wow.
Welcome to Caledon University.
It does feel a bit like I'm playing The Sims. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you know what's funny? It was repeating a little bit earlier, but now it's fine. It's just room echo, so you're good. Well, thank you for letting me know, Bido, now. And unfortunately, I don't think I can do much about the room echo, but fingers crossed it's not too much of an echo.
I think it's like, it's not, to me at least, it's not like annoying. I'm not like, this just sounds like you're in a book, you know?
Okay. I do be in a room, that's true.
You do be in a room.
Okay, before we click new game, I want to say as soon as I saw this, the statue reminded me of Jeremiah Blackwell, the founder of Blackwell Academy, and the statue of him kind of in the middle of the school courtyard.
I think there's something to be said for Max's story being a lot about
educational institutions. Yes, there's something going on. Yeah, there's definitely something in that. So that's educational institutions and the violence and coloniality of those, I'm sure will come up. Let's go. Are you ready?
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to start chocolate, but yeah.
Let's fucking go. 1 hour later.
You're literally.
Oh, holy shit, let's pick an outfit. Right at the beginning, right from the get-go, we're picking an outfit. Okay.
I'm doing the stripy one with the goose. But...
Ooh, indoor, outdoor. Sorry, I'm so easily pleased. I love a character customizer. So we were locked out of some because I didn't want to pay extra money for Ultimate Edition. Vermont. We've got this little stripy.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the stripes with the little goose.
Jumper situation, and then we've got this like.
I'm not loving those peachy trousers.
Deer situation. No, the peachy kind of like check pattern, not a vibe. I quite like this one. I really like the color on this one as well. I could go for either of those.
Version of the stripy?
So, okay, and the indoor and outdoor outfits you can't mix and match. So this is the outdoor version of the stripy jumper, the yellow.
I'm assuming the little patch on the side of her arm is the goose.
Yeah, I think so. And
I'm just enjoying the goose.
The stag, the nice kind of like burnt orange stag jumper has got this accompanying green coat. Choices.
Yeah, I definitely don't think the peachy one. I think that's moved out for me personally. I quite like the lighter jeans though.
No, I pressed the button. I'm so sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
It's fine. I love it. We'll just stick with what it is. It's fine. That's one way to make a decision. I did say I trust you.
Right, we've never had any of this baggage. We're starting this episode strong. We just got here, you know?
So welcome to the stream.
Yeah, oh my god, it's so great to be streaming this for the first time ever. We've definitely never started this game before.
Welcome. It's only 2 hours after our intended start time.
you know what? Some of that was us chatting about stuff, so I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Also, it's a first episode. This is what we do in the first episodes. So next week will be so easy.
Oh my god,
I'll be there.
I can also rewrite our clothing choices.
Exciting.
Okay.
Well, I didn't mind the green, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't anti it, I just liked the stripes.
So you want the stripes?
Personally, I think I'm a stripes girly with the goose.
Stripes.
I think it's the goose that's winning me over, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair. So let's go with the stripes with the yellow coat.
We're gonna be what's a terrible goose? A horrible goose. There we go.
Yeah.
Horrible goose Max.
And circle is for begin chapter, not for exit to main menu.
And we're learning so many things today.
Okay,
God, I'm so dark. What is going on? This fucking room. I don't want to turn on the big light. I really don't.
Don't do it.
Still alive. Oh, Saf's still snoring. She's had a great time. She's probably having dreams about getting treats.
I think Saf is gonna like Safi.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, my theory / hot take of a thing that I was going to mention later on is that we're gonna see what Safi is like as a character.
Yeah.
A lot of people on the internet hate her, and I think it's racism.
It's almost definitely racism.
So we're gonna see.
And also just like, oh, it's not Chloe, therefore...
Which is racist.
Which is racist, but just like a very specific racist approach.
Is that a bolt cutter?
I think so.
Oh my god,
she said fetch the bolt cutters. She said fetch the bolt cutters. Oh my god, it is! Oh my god, I love that. Fiona Apple who?
Well, I'll be damned. I didn't know you were a criminal mastermind, Miss Caulfield.
There's a lot you don't know about me.
Truly.
Almost definitely, Max.
Easy? How do we get around that?
I'm not despairing yet. Let me take a look.
Enter the bowling alley. Okay, use the left analog stick to move Max around. And we're looking with triangle, of course. What is this thing that I've never looked at before?
I hope whoever Neb is, they don't mind that I'm in their pub. And if they do mind, I hope I can take them.
You can't take them. Well, actually,
it's weird hearing an American say pub.
I know, it's weird when Americans say pub. I don't like it.
Do Americans have pubs? Like, I mean, I guess they have, like, Irish pubs.
They have Irish pubs, yeah.
Yeah. It's so funny that, like, that's the only form of pub they actually have.
Okay, so she's here to take some photos, which is exactly what I was expecting. I was like, oh, Max Caulfield goes into an abandoned building with graffiti in it to take photos. Most predictable.
And some cool lighting. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Predictable photographer behavior.
Likely thing for her to do. Like...
what do we got? Follow your heart. Truth. This guy.
I'm obsessed with the guy on the door.
Yeah, love him.
Lord.
Weed. What does
yeah,
that say?
You gotta have it in the game.
Yeah, gotta have weed in the game. It was a bowling alley. Stoked.
But also a pub.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Americans are weird. Go away.
That eye looks very Chloe, actually.
I was just thinking that. I was thinking
graffiti.
The eye is giving.
Chloe is watching.
Chloe is watching. Chloe will remember that.
Yeah. She sure fucking will.
She sure fucking will. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's...
Just wait till our cosplays next week, guys.
Just you fucking wait. Yeah, you're right, Lost and Fairy. She broke the fucking lock. We were just too distracted with the tech issues, and now we can actually experience the game.
Easy peasy.
Sure about this?
Is she gonna stamp it?
Positive.
Do you think she's gonna kick it down?
No, she's gonna lift it.
Go on, Max.
Can you imagine Max Caulfield kicking anything down?
I think that would be so fucking funny as like a new like character like I don't know, character progression. She's just like smashing shit up just for vibes. No, this is less fun.
I'm trying not to be annoying about it, but I'm gonna be missing her this entire time. What do you mean Lost in Fairy?
Chloe?
Chloe? Yeah.
I'm obsessed with the idea of the beanie with the goose on it. Like, that's inspired. I think I need to knit one. And then sew a goose on.
Yeah, I
think that's something I need to do.
Um,
Chris did just accidentally shrink my beanie that I knitted, so...
Okay, so she said, I think she said something about this being, like, looking like hell.
Well.
I don't know. It's incredible.
So glad you told me about this place. It's incredible.
Ooh, that's one word for it. I had a friend in undergrad who was obsessed with this building. She never broke in, though. She clearly wasn't as crazy as you.
Urban exploration is kind of my thing. I can't see a busted old place and simply not go into
Urban exploration's kind of my thing.
Empty spaces?
That's so
She's
funny.
back.
No, that's so fucking funny because this is like this is the kind of person that I would meet on my undergraduate degree and be like,
yeah,
bye. I'm never talking to you again.
Yeah.
Annoying. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say I realized in all of the chaos that before we get properly into things, quick reminder that we're still raising money for medical aid for Palestinians.
We sure fucking are.
We always are. So I was looking over at OBS and remembering the donation bar is up there. So our current goal is £2,000. We're at about £1,765 at the moment, so just under £250 away from our next goal. Every little helps. We really appreciate everything that you can share. And if you type in exclamation
It has also just been payday, so do with that what you will.
Yeah. ! Palestine, if you type that into the chat, then that will bring up our fundraiser. And when we reach £2,000, we're going to be doing a little giveaway of a bundle of indie games that have been generously donated to us by some amazing developers. I mean, we were kind of having this conversation earlier about, like, you know, if people don't end up vibing with this game and don't end up wanting to buy or play this game, then there's a bunch of amazing stuff out there from developers who reached out to us and generously donated their game codes for this fundraiser, so they support Palestine and they're making amazing work. So if there are other games you want to check out, then what better way?
Exactly, and I don't think Deck 9 is the Free Palestine, let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Yes, okay. What did she... I need to get better at this. What did she just say?
The potential or the uselessness.
What do we like about this place, kind of thing?
Yeah, I guess potential is the sort of thing that Max would say.
I also don't vibe with being like weird and nihilistic about whatever.
It's also just not very Max, like, at all.
What do you like about abandoned places? This is funny because it's kind of making me think about the thing in Life is Strange where Chloe is associated with junkyards. And she's associated with, like, discarded things, which is so ironic in the context of this game. Anyway.
Oof. It's in the text, I guess.
The potential.
I don't know. An abandoned building has the potential to be anything. Just by going inside, I make it into something new.
That's kind of nice.
Hell yeah, let's hit the bar.
Not a bad shot.
Oh, let me just...
Oh no, not bottles.
What?
I don't usually rearrange the space if I can help it. I want it to look exactly like it
Safi's
would
already done with her bullshit.
Got it. Hands off. Is there anything that I should be doing?
Safi is like, why am I hanging out with this like cringy white
fucking
girl?
weirdo?
I know. Everyone hates
Oh, sorry.
Safi,
Sorry, is there flirting involved?
Is there flirting involved?
Look.
So the thing that I also got slightly spoiled for, the other thing I got slightly spoiled for, is that I think I know who the love interests are. But we'll get to that. I've been saying since before this came out that I really wanted that. I wanted to flirt with Safi. So if that's
Hi, Safi.
If that's what
Sorry,
could
Saf's come to
possibly
say
be happening,
hey. Hey, Baba.
Then
Saf's come to say hi.
Oh, speaking of
Safi
beautiful
has
brown
come to
girls,
say hi because Saf is here. You're too camouflaged, aren't you?
Who's a beautiful brown girl?
Yeah. Who's biracial?
Who's a beautiful, beautiful little girl from Bangladesh?
Yeah, my Bangladeshi queen. Yeah, Baba. Oh, she's having a little purr. I think she's excited because I brought the blanket out. Okay, Baba. Okay, I'll put this back and then we can have some lap time.
What I will say about this game, says Cos, is that the facial animations are superb. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
There we go.
Looking pretty.
Looking pretty. Yeah, we're flirting.
Just sit still and look pretty.
The job I was born for.
Take photographs around the environment. Oh, okay.
Can people hear the purrs?
So we've got left and right button for zooming, and then oh, hello. That's. I know that you know more about photography than I do, Charlotte. So definitely welcome that kind of commentary throughout the game, if you like.
Is that the only angle we've got?
Yeah. So I can. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is kind of.
Then I would center it.
Whatever. I would center it as well.
Yeah.
I think. This is not the angle I would have gone
Maybe
for.
zoom in a bit if you can.
Sorry?
Maybe zoom in a bit if you can.
Yeah, zoom in a bit. I can do that. How's that?
Yeah.
I'll go for that. This is fine. I'm not sure if this is the angle I would have gone for, though.
No, I would have gone more face on, but it's fine.
On. But also, I would mess around with the lighting. I don't know what the lighting is like in this place.
Ow! Saf,
So
why did you just bite
for
me?
Exactly. Besides photographing random detritus.
Most of the shoots I do, I find a focus. Something to hang the rest of the series on.
Little baby.
I'll know it when I see it. Something
Kitty.
lonely. The loneliest thing you can find.
Gotcha, boss.
Yeah, I'm really trying not to go in with any preconceptions, but
Try not to breathe too deep. This place looks like it's 90% asbestos.
What I will say is that my kind of emotional, irrational reaction to the whole Safi thing is that because everyone on the internet hates her, I've assumed that they're racist, and I've assumed that no matter what she does, I'm going to defend her with my life. So
yeah. Did you just see that she said partner in grime?
Partner in grime? Oh.
Ah, yes. Abraxas.
I don't know how I feel about that phrasing, but go off.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of it being a throwback to the partner in time thing as well, there's a lot happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't love it.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like this was like a pub/bowling alley, which is sure.
I'm so glad
Sure.
Safi showed me this place.
Okay, invisible wall.
I'm really liking the yellow jacket, actually.
Yeah, I actually really like the yellow jacket.
Yellow jackets.
I was just thinking that there was actually an announcement recently that season 3 is coming early 2025.
Yes, I saw the promo.
And I was like, good, because I can't watch The Substance in the cinema anymore. So I need
So you
something
need something
to
to fixate over.
So I need something to be insane about.
Yeah, that's so fair.
Ooh, okay. I see what's going on here.
Looks
Almost like a face.
like a face.
Is there something we can do about the lighting?
How old did you say this place was?
I think it was built in the 60s, but it only closed down like a decade ago.
Really? It looks like it's been abandoned for half a century.
Maybe the tacky
I'd
or
say
something
20
is
years,
the
but
faster
sure.
the rate of decay.
Yeah. I'm with you.
I don't think... Oh, Arthur's here too. Hi, boy.
Oh, the
Oh my
children.
god, we got a full cat cacophony here.
They really want to see the game.
Hang on. Something's probably about to happen, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Get them both in frame. Arthur, please don't bother your sister. Please. We don't need this.
I am trying to decide whether I want to, like, rip her a bit about her jacket or not.
Are we ribbing Safi? Yeah. What did she say in response? What did she say that we're responding to? I'm so sorry.
I don't remember exactly what she said.
I think ribbing her a little's fun.
Then wouldn't that jacket be totally decayed
Oh.
by now?
Mean. This is couture.
That's...
Yeah, no, I love Safi.
Yeah. They could never make me hate you, Habibti.
Oh.
Ah! No, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I'm trying to figure out...
This is giving me flashbacks a bit to when Chris was playing Jedi Survivor and like was trying to take photos in the photo mode and was going, "Is this good? What's this? What is this thing?" And I was basically art directing.
Yeah, I think...
What do you want?
Just messing around with a bit. It's kind of annoying that... I will say it's kind of annoying that as Max I can't move around because I'm not exactly like a photographer or anything, but where I have dabbled,
leave him alone.
I think being able to move where you are / where the camera is a big part of like finding the right shot.
Yeah. I kind of don't mind it really zoomed out actually.
Yeah, I was playing around with it a bit and I think I kind of prefer it zoomed out. I like the wide angle.
Yeah.
I think I like the wide angle.
I like with the like chairs on the floor, you know.
Yeah, so you kind of get the I like getting the chairs and the cone in the front, and then you kind of
the nebula or the netula. Yeah.
I think I'm enjoying that. How do you feel about that? I quite like this shot, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I would still love the torch to not be where it is, but we can't do much about that.
Yeah, we can't do much about the torch, and we can't do much about the camera position, which, yeah, I would want to have messed around with a bit more. See, in Max-based games, says Cos, I would have loved a photo mode. I get it's a big ask, but like the art direction and scenery are beautiful, so it would be nice to take some great shots. I mean, I'm totally with you, Cos, and it's interesting because, again... And I'm not trying to, like, constantly compare the two or something, but one of the things I'm really excited about for Lost Records Bloom and Rage is the camcorder feature, which apparently is, like, a huge part of the gameplay that you have a lot of creative freedom with. And it feels cool. Like... Yeah, it just feels like if it was a Max Caulfield game, wouldn't you want to kind of lean into the photography feature a little bit more?
Yeah.
I'm happy with the shot if you are.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I think that's the best we're gonna get with the constraints.
I agree. I think Cos, you also said something earlier that I missed. In my copy of the game, the zoom didn't work at all. Damn. Really irritating with the sheer amount of photos you take in the game. Damn. Okay.
Damn it.
Okay, this graffiti is nice.
I'd like to meet the artist, especially if this is a self-portrait.
Okay, I think it's kind of
Okay, Max.
I think it's kind of funny that they've written Max as being like more openly
gay.
Horny.
Yeah.
Not even just gay, just horny.
She's like, I'd like to meet the artist. That's a hottie out there.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that you changed a lot in 10 years, but there's something about it that's not quite hitting my ear, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of, especially because this is her internal monologue, right? Like, I think there's something to be said about how repressed she was in the first game.
I'm keeping an open mind because I'm like, is it just because, you know, in my head, Max Caulfield is like who she was in Life is Strange like 10 years ago?
Yeah, I mean, I would say like when I was Max's age in the first game, I was definitely a lot more repressed than I am now, where I'm much more open to making like sex-related jokes, you know? Like, I think we do change a lot in 10 years. Arthur, what the fuck are you doing? She's about to bite your ass. Oh my god. She's livid right now.
Won't hear me argue.
Can I just show you the... Oh, no, she's off. Okay, so he just managed to basically push her off my lap. Bastard boy. She was all cozy.
Sorry. I was...
Cat chaos. No, it's alright. Don't worry.
Edgy.
Doing a timed interaction there about the nature of the supernatural.
Should keep looking around. I'm glad Sophie's having fun. Hate to bring an unappreciative audience to a trespassing.
I mean, is this private property? Are you are you actually trespassing? Like,
I mean, legally? I guess it's a lot of it is, right?
Yeah. The supernatural in a Life is Strange game? I know, crazy.
My god.
I remember. Weird kid.
Arthur, I can't believe you pushed her off.
Back to the beginning. Imagine that.
Something to bring you back to the beginning. Okay, that's like a time travel metaphor.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it.
Maybe if I just ignore this, nothing will pop out of it.
Hole. I actually really... one of my friends was quite shocked to hear that I'd never really listened to that much of Hole, you know, the band, frontwarmed by Courtney Love, and because I've gotten really into them recently, and I was kind of like, it is kind of shocking that I never really listened to them before because I'm so obsessed.
Yeah, it's very you.
Yeah.
Like,
guess these haven't been greased.
It's that like grungy little moment.
Yeah,
but also the like.
But like with women.
With women, but also like so many of the songs about like being perceived as a woman and like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some of them have like a very, very gay vibe.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I can't be convinced that Courtney Love is straight, personally.
I would agree.
It looks so much cleaner than it did online.
Are there photos?
Yeah. The old website is still up.
Wonder who's paying the hosting fees.
Someone who loves kitsch. And dust.
Can we talk about Safi's Arab girl eyeliner?
Yeah, we can. We absolutely can.
What fucking 100%. Queen shit.
I love her. I just love her. Like, the second I saw her, I was like, yeah, she's gonna be great. Like,
yeah, the first time I laid eyes on her, I was like...
This diva.
That's my woman.
Yeah. She can do no wrong, sorry. I'm not gonna argue with a girl with big brown eyes. Like, exactly. Whatever you say, beautiful, you know?
Exactly. Okay, so there's a lot going on here, so I'm
interested...
is not... Yeah, this is not...
This is horrendous, Maxine. What the fuck are you doing?
And I'm kind of like, this is a bit like all over the place, so I'm wondering what subject you would focus on. I think I'm kind of drawn to the chair.
I do quite like the idea of having to pick the subject.
Yes.
I quite like that skylight.
You like the skylight? I like the skylight in theory, but I can't get... Like, I hate this
you
wide
can't get enough of it.
And the light is... the
Yeah,
lighting
I get what you
situation is
mean.
quite difficult to hack here.
Maybe go back to the chair then.
I feel drawn to the chair.
There is something there. I feel like maybe zoom in on the chair a bit more.
Yes.
But yeah, this is horrendous, Max. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's not very good, is it? But we're working with what we've got.
Yeah, we're doing our best. She's not, but we are.
Okay, I think the best that we could do with the chair as the subject is to have it slightly, rule of thirds.
Off-center.
We gotta do rule of thirds here. I think that's the only way this is
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
work. I think this is the best I can do, man.
Yeah, it's okay. I agree. I'm not judging. I think that's, yeah. They haven't given us much
It's so
to
bad.
go with there.
Stop.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Save. I don't even.
Figure
Yeah.
out what your focus is gonna be yet?
Sure as shit, not
Yeah.
that.
But I'll know it when I see it.
Oh god.
Guess these haven't been greased in a minute.
I now have ended beginning in my head.
Sorry guys, I didn't realize that this was
Good
gonna
thing
be.
This building isn't on campus.
um,
My mom would definitely have had it razed to the ground
Ooh.
by now.
The Max roast stream. Ooh. You pick.
Think of the expensive new lit building she'd replace it with.
For sure. Expensive, new, and inoffensive.
Okay, interesting. Sorry, so Safi was saying that she was implying that her mother is like some kind of powerful person at the university, and that if she knew this
Ooh.
existed, she would demolish it and
Tea.
do something with it. So that's interesting. Sorry, yeah.
Well, now I'm like, I need to meet Sophie's mother.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
I need to see that interaction.
Oh, I think her mother is the dean. Interesting.
Maybe.
Yeah, the Max Caulfield roast stream, but also us being pretentious about photography stream.
We're just people. They know who we are.
We know who
They know
we
what we're
are.
about.
It's true. I mean, you can't put a photography feature in a game and not have me.
I mean, that's just kind of the point, right? Like, there's a reason it's giving us the option.
Yeah, even if the options are not always
Yeah,
great.
but we can judge Max for that.
Having fun.
Yeah.
Hate to bring in
This is our
unappreciated
disclaimer
audience
right
to a
now,
Trish
is
Fest.
that we cannot be blamed for any of the ugly ass shots.
No, we can't.
What are you
If we don't
smiling
get good
about?
choices, then
Nothing.
you know, like I wouldn't have even lifted my camera to whatever the fuck's going on there. So, sorry, I'm just having my vegetable crisps.
Ooh, hello. Okay, we got a tarp here.
They must have thought something was worth preserving back when they closed this place down.
What is that? Oh, hello.
Ooh, that's fun.
That is fun. Okay, what are we gonna... We're gonna pull it down and then maybe take a
Saf
shot.
is also here again. Okay, now this could be a cool shot.
So much for never rearranging a space.
Damn. I bet that was stunning when it caught the light.
Oh shit. That's it, huh? The centerpiece you wanted, right? The loneliest thing in here, or
It's
whatever.
the loneliest thing in
It
here.
was made to be beautiful.
And now no one ever looks at it.
Okay, whatever.
Until today.
No, I'm not compelled by that.
Girl, no.
Not in love with this angle, though.
Girl, you're telling me.
Oh, now you care about angles, bitch.
Now you can move the camera and your body.
There.
Fuck's sake.
Help me find a way up?
You got it, Bass.
Safi's like, you're crazy, but sure.
Sure, whatever. And Safi is giving off such a vibe of like, I'm just along for the ride, but I'm like slightly judging Max the whole time, and I
Yeah.
love that. I love that.
I do get the vibe they haven't known each other
Gumballs
that
have an
long, you know?
expiration date?
Okay, right D-pad to quickly view your main objective. Find a way to get upstairs. Okay. Let's look around a bit first.
Sorry guys, I'm just eating my
Is
crisps.
this seizing the means of production?
Oh, sorry, what was that, Maxine?
Maxine, what the fuck are you talking about?
Means of production?
No. No, it
Girl,
isn't.
no. Sorry, how has she been in like a
I'll
fucking
pass.
university for however long and she's not even fucking read a book? Like, come on.
It's the thing is that there are so many funny seize the means of production jokes, and this is not.
It's just embarrassing and cringe.
This is embarrassing. I'm sorry. That's the most embarrassing communist joke I've ever heard.
I would just like to say I literally have a cat on each leg at the moment.
I love that.
I think I like streaming here.
I think unfortunately you probably are gonna have to turn on the big light at some point. But all we can see is a dark shape on you.
I'll pass.
Pass on the free hugs. Okay, fair enough. Okay, this is the fucking marijuana 420 chemical table graffiti from Before the Storm.
Slay.
Sorry?
Sorry, can you hear me crunching?
Yeah, I can hear you crunching a little bit. I was just Did you hear me?
Sort of. Sorry, what did you say?
I said that this is the marijuana 420 periodic table graffiti from Chloe's bedroom in Before the Storm.
Oh, cool. Interesting.
Yeah. Love a veg crisp. They are good. Girl. Yeah, we're all being like, Maxine. What was that joke?
Do gumballs have an expiration date?
I wouldn't want to risk it personally.
No.
I've never bowled anything above a 180. Way to go, Doug. Oh, Doug, no.
What does it say?
So the first one says perfect score, Doug Van Der Been, and it's on top of Gold Star that's slightly torn. And then the second one is Doug Van Der Been, score 36, and there's like a little frowny face and a thumbs down drawn on at the bottom.
Oh no, Doug!
Oh no, Doug.
I'm sure he tried his best.
I'm sure he tried his best. I don't really know anything about bowling scores, so it sounds like
neither
that's
do
bad.
I don't know what a 180 is, but
yeah, me neither.
And a little anarchy symbol back there up the stairs.
Yeah, I was gonna.
1/2 full big lighter to win it all.
Come on to that in a second. Tuesday's LGBT Bowling League.
Amazing.
So, if this, I think that your impression that this was like 20 years ago or something, like, was LGBT even common parlance?
No, well, she said it's been abandoned for 10 years.
It's been abandoned for 10
Max
years.
said it seems like it's been abandoned for like half a decade, and I was like, no, half a century, and I was like, okay, that's dramatic. I think it's more like it looks more like 20 years.
Okay, yeah.
Not 10
so
years.
that makes sense.
But it is 10 years.
If it's been 10 years, then I think we're okay.
I don't know what year this is set, but I'm presuming it's like 2021-ish.
Yeah. April 12th, Violet Femmes versus Head in the Gutter. April 19, Cooper's Donuts versus 1/2 Full Big Lighter. April 26th, Free Bowling versus Fuffy was censored. And May 3rd, Tournament. Okay, I think these are bowling teams.
I'm guessing so.
College night, Thursdays at the Nebula, half of bowling, free slice of za, free small soft drink with a valid Caledon University ID, as opposed to an invalid Caledon University ID.
Rewind hasn't worked in years. But still, old habits.
So I accidentally pressed L2 and she said that.
Oh, dull.
Yeah. I was trying to press R2 for the run button and that happened.
Behold, everyone's least favorite part of bowling.
I genuinely love that little Easter egg. Yeah, that's actually quite cool.
One day.
What, the Chloe periodic table?
No, the Easter egg that if you press L2.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Gotta focus on the here and now.
Yeah, so if you press L2, then she drops those 2 lines. I'm pressing it again now, and she's not saying anything anymore. But
she's sick of you.
For sale, bowling shoes, extremely worn,
Okay, you want a photo of these bowling shoes? Are you gonna do something about the angle and the lighting? Or are we just...
About the fact this looks dog shit? I don't know.
Like why is a flashlight the only...
Are shoes lonely?
If you came in here
Super
wanting to do a photo
Your
shoot,
feet.
like...
Shoes
I
were the
just...
subject of the first
Anyway.
photo of mine your mom ever saw.
And she teaches at a university.
I know.
This year's Caledon University artist in residence sent my mom foot pics.
Oh dear.
I mean, I don't know if it's artist in residence. I don't think that means that she teaches, but yeah.
Oh, she's an artist in residence. You're right. I think I forgot that, and I thought that she was.
I think she has like an artist grant kind of thing.
Right. Still bad.
Still bad.
I guess there are just some things about your mom you don't know.
Oh yeah.
Throw up.
No.
It was a shot of a messy closet in a condemned house. Someone left behind all their shoes. Your mom loved it.
Hypocritical of her, considering she
Lesbian
never liked
flag
it
in the
when
background.
my closet was messy.
You're so right.
Behind Safi. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying.
That's all we're saying. Okay, all right.
Maxine! Miss Caulfield, what the fuck? Can we...
Us just groaning every time they give us our starting angle.
This is so shit.
It's so bad. It's really not good. I can't even get
I'm just
this, like,
imagining my
quite straight
photography teacher just getting pissed off. Like, she's got a grant for this shit.
on. They're giving her money.
Okay, that could be good.
Sorry?
I think a zoom in on the shoes could be good.
Yeah, because I'm hating this.
Yeah, all of that's
All
awful.
of that's bad. And the thing is that I would want to straighten up the camera a little bit here because it's slightly off kilter from being like straight on, and that's really annoying me. But I think if we get a little bit of a zoom in, then I can sort of fix that
Yeah.
a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. We can salvage this.
Yeah.
Mm,
I don't know, I think zooming in closer. I
Closer?
liked that. Yeah, I like that. Like with the empty box next to it.
with the empty box. Yeah, and the thing is I can't really like move it much further to... Because again, I would just want to
Yeah,
tidy
that's fine.
this
I mean, you
up
can always zoom out just a teeny tiny bit.
to show the whole box, the whole empty box.
Yeah.
Kind of situation.
Yeah, I quite like that. I mean, for what it is.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. That's
Yeah. I think that's pretty decent, actually, considering.
that's alright. I know nothing about photography, and even I know this is bad. It's just, you don't even have to, like, I don't really know much about photography. I just know what feels, like, sparks joy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, like, I think if you've seen photographs,
Yes.
and you've seen photographs where you've gone, yeah, that's shit. Like, you know, we've all got enough knowledge to go, yeah, that's a bit bad.
Around those stairs.
Yeah. Okay, so we gotta climb that in a second, I guess. Can I look at that event? I already
Max on her parkour shit.
Climb, 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 climb. I love climbing. This is not how I would approach this climb, but okay.
Well, Max isn't a professional, as we can tell, so...
Well, the common sense situation is to notice that there is something behind her, i.e. the stairwell, that she can use to...
I'm fine.
Well, I think the whole point was that there was something up with the stairwell she couldn't
Could have
use.
been bad.
See, this is why you need an assistant. In case you break your ass and need an ass ambulance.
But, like, even if the stairwell is
your
broken,
shot.
that's
Let
why
me
she's not
figure out
climbing
how to
up in
get
it. They're the banister, they're the railing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So it's like, if
I get you.
she could have used that behind her to balance her weight and then not fall over.
That would require her to not be a gay dumb idiot.
Yeah, so this is blocked, but gay dumb idiot.
Any other options? Other? Yes. Better?
I'll keep looking.
Unfortunately, we couldn't take a picture of the lesbian flag because it was only letting us focus on those bowling shoes, Faye. Otherwise, we would have got the shot of Safi with the lesbian flag in the background.
Someone will just have to clip it for us.
Ain't no rule that says a carousel horse can't bowl.
Okay.
Oh, Maxine.
The following
She's
gameplay
still cringe.
contains depictions of drug use.
Ooh, okay.
Stoner gnomes.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
I feel like there's a better pun to be made
really
there.
Pull the place together.
Probably. I can't think.
Gnomes. Gnomes. Yeah.
I'm guessing that's the right room.
Okay. She may have made a
Always
point.
wondered what's inside a bowling ball. Turns out it's just more bowling ball.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. What are bowling balls made of? I don't... Birthday.
I've never really thought about it before.
Yeah. Because now I'm looking at that, and I'm like, the white stuff inside. Like, what is that?
I feel like it's just plastic, basically, isn't it?
With so. They made of plastic? I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how the content warnings work. It's pretty good, pretty non-invasive, and you just click away. It's good stuff.
Okay.
Wonder if the birthday room was any less terrifying back in its heyday.
Strange.
Life
is strange. Why is strange?
Life sure is strange.
Oh, that is fucking creepy. What the fuck is that?
It's like of the Kool-Aid man. Just
adorable, but if I were a kid, this would give me all of the nightmares.
No, I'm an adult, and that's not adorable.
That's
not
evil.
Adorable.
Oh no, is right. Lost and Fairy.
Pretty shitty leaving these around for someone else to find.
Ha ha. The bottle bit is really tired at this point.
Mm-hmm.
That's the second biggest monkey DJ I've ever seen.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, some of this writing is a little bit just lackluster.
It feels like they're really trying to go for the like French men know what teenager girls think, but they're not quite doing it right, you know?
Mm-hmm. And also she's not like a teenager anymore, so...
No.
Alright, time for the snapshot. Oh, look at her Doc Martens! Close up of Doc Martens!
Zoom in on those, guys!
Oh my god, what shoes does Max Caulfield wear, guys?
Oh my god, what camera is she using? No, Arthur, this is not for you. I don't think you want to beat Root Crisp.
I just love those Doc Martens, trademark. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't think it's the shot she was thinking.
It's really not sparking joy for me.
I kind of like the idea of it with the, like, stuff all underneath, as if it's almost like a little, like, explosion.
Yes. I'm trying to, I think, get, like, a little bit of the broken ceiling in, but not...
But yeah, I don't think it's the shot that everyone's gonna act like it is.
Yeah, you're so right. Everyone's gonna be like, this is amazing! And I'm gonna be like,
Oh my god, Max, that's the picture. To be fair, though, one of her looking at her own photos that she was gonna maybe enter into that competition was equally not that great, so, you know.
Yeah, it's the thing. My defense of that photo is that conceptually it's the most interesting in the exhibit.
Yeah, like I think there's something there to it.
But it is, you're right, it's still whatever, but conceptually it's the most interesting one in the exhibit because like the exhibit has, that you see in episode 5, it has a lot of good photos, but the concepts for them, like Everyday Hero in response to the Everyday Hero prompt, are all just quite boring.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's not really much. There's just not much you can do here.
It does look like that picture of what a stroke feels like, or whatever it is.
That's like slightly off center in a way I don't like. But it's kind of, because of the like button prompts, it's hard for me to tell like where the center is exactly.
I wish it gave us a grid.
I know.
I wish it was just a proper photo mode.
I'm just gonna live with this. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Valet service too? This place is bougie.
Please remember to tip your ladder driver. Did you get your shot? Let's
No.
get the hell out of this death trap.
We did not get. The photos are not photographing.
It's not hitting.
They're not hitting. Yeah, let's just go.
Come on. Starving.
I mean, you got a shot. We sure did, cause we got a photograph.
It was something.
It's perfect.
It sure was. It's not perfect, Max.
Oh, show me the angle.
I'm just like,
Oh my god.
What?
Oh. Well, that went about as well as you'd imagine.
mm-hmm.
Oh, ooh, holy shit! Are you okay?
I need a drink. Do you need a drink?
You read my mind. Turtle?
Sorry, I cannot stop looking at her eyes. Habibi, I know what I
know. That's okay. We will.
Well.
Matt. You dead?
Oh yeah. I mean no. Not dead. Just thinking.
Sorry, I just needed I just needed a second.
What? What is this? Oh.
Sorry, I'm sorry. The dialogue just...
It's not great, is it? Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna stretch and then I might turn the light on in here. It might be big light time.
Vodka shot
Cosmopolitan for Max!
Cosmopolitan for Max, vodka shot for Safi, very on brand in both cases. This is...
Yeah.
Things are happening. You turn on those lights.
There's so much to unpack there.
You stretch, you turn on those lights.
I'm gonna, because I'm literally... It feels so dark in here.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on.
I just... Okay, open mind.
It does feel very like how to introduce your character.
Open mind.
What about Max's cosmopolitan vibes as well?
I know. So odd.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Deep breaths, everyone.
Right, sorry, I'm just gonna groan as I stand up because my knee still hurts. So, yeah. Do with that what you will, everyone.
That's okay. I've rejoined at the perfect time, I see. Yes, you have, LSG. Yeah, we're having a time.
We sure are.
The game is, like, just started. You basically, all you missed is, the opening scene is, like, Max and Safi going into a, abandoned like bowling alley / pub, and Max is looking for kind of like a new photography project, and we were running around taking photos and mostly talking about how we didn't really like the photography feature, and yeah.
And that's it, really.
that's all you've really missed. And then also we've decided that we will probably defend Safi with our lives no matter what she does, because I'm assuming that everyone hates her because they're racist. And maybe I'll be proven wrong, but I doubt it. Yes, the photography feels so half-baked. Yeah, that's where we're at with that. And I'm also kind of, we'll see where this goes, but some of the dialogue is just it's not like really really bad. It's just like
it's not good.
It's not good. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that as like just a snapshot of a. I mean, again, we're still very early in the game. Maybe it's gonna warm up a bit, but like when you like read books about like writing and like how to introduce characters, there's just ways to introduce a character without like going, I'm introducing a character.
Yes,
and I feel like this is not doing that. The fact that she says very on brand in both cases is like unnecessary.
Completely unnecessary. Yeah. It's
also just like I mean, obviously we've not seen Max as like a 21-year-old, therefore legally allowed to drink, so we haven't seen her like develop her tastes in terms of alcohol, but I don't think she's a cosmopolitan girly. I'm not gonna lie.
A bit weird, but yeah, just to kind of what Charlotte's saying is like when you're doing character introduction or scene setting in a lot of text, it's like you can be building kind of a personality and a kind of character without being this kind of heavy-handed about it, in the sense that like if you wanted to have these two characters, Max and Safi, you're introducing them, and one of the ways that you want to give the player a sense of their personality is through their drink order. You can literally just have them order a cosmopolitan and a vodka shot without someone saying very on brand.
Very on brand, yeah. Also though, who the fuck, I mean, look, I don't know, but who the fuck just orders a vodka shot when you're just sitting down in a bar?
Yeah, that's nobody.
That's like going out partying behavior.
Yeah.
Is it not?
Yeah.
Hey,
who's this diva?
Today. You think
Hello?
so? I switched shampoos. Oh. Not sure about it yet.
Oh.
So, what are you up to later?
I think that was meant to be flirting.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so on like the bitch level today. Maxine.
Safi just taking that shot straight away.
Maxine is, I don't know what's going on with Amanda with this pose and also this outfit, but
this cardigan is a choice.
Not vibing with the cardigan.
No.
I'm gonna say that Max Caulfield is an all work no play kind of girl, and also she clearly really needs to work on her photography. So
yeah, she should be working.
I've got a dark room all-nighter in my immediate future.
Oh no, don't say that. It sounds sexy.
That Protestant work ethic's a killer.
Okay.
You know she was flirting with you, right?
Yes! Thank you for telling me that she's flirting.
Are you actually this oblivious?
That does seem like something Max would be oblivious to, though.
That's funny.
To be fair.
Safi is ready to club at 4 p.m. in
yeah.
the club. We all fam.
God. Safi should be at the club.
The thing is that I feel, again, about this character, I already feel that I can imagine her saying, in the club, we are all family. Are you racist?
Yeah. That does seem like something she would say.
Yeah. Honestly, I love bitch mode. I tried to type bitch and it autocorrected to butch. I love butch mode. Hello, welcome to Life is Strange Double Exposure with Charlotte and Sara. Butch mode.
Butch mode.
Butch mode.
Neither of us are in butch mode right now, but sure.
Right now, we need to butch it up next time.
I mean, there aren't enough butchers in Life is Strange. It has to be said.
It does have to be said. It does have to be said. Not enough butchers.
You've got a lot of like.
I don't
know. There's not really a butch femme dynamic in Life is Strange. I feel.
No, I thought Chloe is the closest thing we have to a butch, and when people call Chloe a butch, I'm like, no.
It's giving like
She's
this
like,
is the most butcher
this is the
like the timeline can handle
yeah, like
before getting scared, you know?
Have you guys seen or met a butch? Because
Yeah.
I love Chloe, but
it's giving like soft butch at best, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on, just catching up with chat. I've yet to see a good use of the double exposure thing. Okay, so we're gonna get a new photography feature later on, I think, and
okay.
Chat is saying that it's not very good. Also, Lost and Fairy says, also, what does it say about them really? I don't agree that your drink choice says anything about your personality. I think it can.
Well, I think like it says a lot about like. Well, I think in terms of like, okay, I think it does. I think it does.
I
like
kind of think
in
it does.
this context and the way that they're trying to like establish these characters. Like, for instance, if you get like an old guy walking into a bar and ordering a cosmopolitan, you go, okay, there's something going on there because you kind of have a preconception of what someone like him would drink.
Yes, yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's
like,
not even that it necessarily always says something about people in real life, but in terms of character writing, it can do that. So, for example,
it's intentional.
Like, yeah,
and
because,
like it's
yeah. Because with what Charlotte's saying, it's like, you know, your expectation would be to see maybe like an old white guy ordering like a beer or a whiskey, maybe depending on like, does he look like really rich and he's ordering like a whiskey on the rocks, or is he like kind of this like ruggedy working class guy, he's ordering like a beer. Those are those kind of expectations that you have, that in writing you can either align with those expectations or you can subvert them. Like the example that Charlotte's saying is like subverting that expectation of being like, oh, he's ordering like a fruity cocktail, so there's something going on,
a pink drink.
Yeah, exactly.
I think as well, like, it's also very context dependent. Like, I would say that it also tells you about like what they're doing in this situation. Like, I feel like, to me, having a cocktail with a friend and having a shot with a friend are two very different energies.
Yes, yeah. And
neither of which seem like they fit this current energy.
And also,
so again,
like,
I'm kind of confused.
Like, the kind of meanings and context can be really different. So, for example, when I used to drink, a lot of the time I would order, like, if I was ordering cocktails / drinks in general, often because basically I just wanted to get as fucked up as I could as fast as possible, I would often order a Long Island iced tea, not because it was my favorite drink that I enjoyed and sparked joy for me, but because it was the most alcoholic.
Yeah.
So
that's strong.
Yeah, so that's like a reason that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
says
you.
something about me and where I was at that point in my life.
So then also, to me, Safi ordering a vodka shot says, I want to get fucked up.
I want to get fucked up, yeah. So in terms of
like you're not just ordering a vodka shot just casually, you know?
Exactly.
You'd order a mixer. But yeah, and also like a cosmopolitan is giving like Sex in the City to me, and I'm like, why the fuck is Max drinking a cosmopolitan?
And Cos is saying back in those days, I like when they used to drink, I'm assuming you mean, I used to drink beer a lot because I felt like I was expected to like those sorts of drinks. And Cos, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming you mean because of the like masculinity association as well, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of what we're saying. Yeah. Well,
yeah, like I'm surprised. Like, I feel like the situation they're in, to me personally, I'd be like, yeah, white wine. If they were both drinking like a little white wine, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Or a beer, I'd be like, yeah, okay, sure, logical, makes sense. For both of them.
For both of them, yeah, I agree. So these drink choices are a bit weird. Anyway,
yeah.
She was saying Amanda's flirting with us.
Yes.
I mean, I want to kiss you, Safi. I'm really not interested in Amanda at this moment, but
yeah,
a part of me is like, sadly, yes, but that's because I'm being a bitch today. What's your vibe?
Well, I think it was the question was, are you this oblivious, right?
Are you this oblivious? I feel that. Yeah. Okay. So, do we want to accept that Max is oblivious, or do we want to protest it.
say she knows, but she's not interested. I feel like she knows, but she's not interested. And because Maxine is awkward, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And
Sadly,
that seems like the awkward way she would deal with not being interested.
Yeah. Sadly, yes. Or...
It does say interested, doesn't it? Oh, I'm not oblivious.
I'm not oblivious.
Okay, sorry. I didn't read that correctly. I would say sadly, yes, then.
Okay.
Oh,
sorry.
It's okay.
Flirting is like a foreign language to me.
You spent all those years on the road, meeting new people every day, and you still can't tell when someone's into you?
I don't know. You don't meet a lot of suitors in abandoned buildings.
Is this about the blue-haired girl whose picture you keep in your wallet?
Oh my god.
Oh, we're going there, are we?
Wallet? Stop deflecting. The girl with the blue hair. What's the deal with you two?
It's just... I'm sorry. I feel so like I'm being so negative, but the writing is just... we were high school sweethearts, obviously, right?
Yeah. Look at Sophie's little...
We were kinda high school sweethearts, okay?
High school breakup turned you to Miss Havisham?
It was a little more complicated than... Can we change the subject now?
No, come on. You never talk about yourself. Would it kill you to open up the teeny tiniest bit?
Is Max gonna have a male love interest in this game? Or is it... Are we canonical lesbian Max?
Oh my god.
Sorry, what was the... Oh!
We broke up.
No!
She died.
Okay, someone screenshot this, please. Like...
We broke up. She died. I can't.
Why is this giving... You know those fucking phone games that are like episode or whatever they are? And it's like, oh my god, like, leave him. Endure. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting from this. We broke up. She died. We broke up on a Tuesday.
I know. This has me. This has me spinning. I don't know why.
Sorry, Safi's face as well, like, huh?
This is crazy.
Yeah,
this is
is weird.
What the hell?
Is this really how they're gonna make us choose? Like,
this is how
say
this is
Bay
how
or
they're
Bay.
making us choose.
This is fucking...
This is how they're making us choose what our ending was.
I hate it here. Yeah, again, I know we're being very negative, but this is not...
This is fucking great. I'm sorry.
It might get better. Like,
processing this.
I'm fully open to it getting better, but so far what I've seen, I'm like, huh, okay.
This is crazy. This is fucking...
Well, so yeah, I guess we gotta say we broke up.
I know.
I hate it here.
It's crazy. It's crazy because part of me is like, I would almost prefer that Chloe were dead than to hear the breakup story. That's how bad it is to me.
I don't know how they're gonna... Yeah.
I mean,
I'm interested to see it, but I don't want to at the same time, you know?
Yeah. The thing is, you know, it's funny because we've kind of just taken it for granted that our, like, canon ending is Sacrifice Arcadia Bay. The thing is that I think that in terms of for them as, like, writers and for kind of the narrative of this game, I think that I imagine it being a lot easier for them to deal with Chloe being dead than it is for them to deal with her being alive. And I think that this is going to make me more angry, and I think that we're going to be more angry and upset and annoyed about this version of events. But I think
that's the problem, as I said at the beginning, with, like, it does ruin the ending somewhat of the first game.
Yeah, I think that, like,
we have to then make this choice, you know?
Yeah, I think that this is also probably the one that I'm, like, the most curious to see how they dig themselves out of this fucking hole that they've put themselves in,
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Arthur, so I swear to God, sorry, they both are insisting on being on my lap. You can tell it's cold.
I know,
Oh,
what a
you're
hard
falling
life.
off. Mate, you're falling off. Oh, she just bit him so badly.
Oh god,
Fuck.
wow, spicy. I heard the hissing.
Yeah.
Okay, catching up with chat. I saw this one screenshot and I tweeted, "I am unhappy" very quickly. Yeah. And I may have stuck up a finger or two at the screen. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at inside as well. I do not accept this. Yeah, fair. Having them break up off screen is so stupid. It's incredibly stupid. I can't wait to see how they try to dig themselves out of that.
This is it. I think that's the thing as well. Yeah, it's like it happening in the meantime, while you were gone, and it just feels odd.
It's crazy. Wait until you get access to the game's social media. Good lord above. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no, are there text messages?
Yeah. The 10,000 people who died in Arcadia Bay watching the dykes who sacrificed them break up.
Not this. No, for real though.
For real though.
Fucking Joyce is like, what?
Joyce is like, I didn't die for this, you bitch.
Oh my god, I know Warren's mad as hell though, to be fair.
Oh my god, yeah.
Good.
They should have, Lost and Fairy says, honestly, they should have just made Bay as an Arcadia Bay game rather than doing this. Just commit to, like, one ending.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, yeah, because they're just... it's just insane. It's insane. Even staring at Safi's face for this long does not fix it for me.
It's just that, like... Because the thing is, it's a different... Because I think, to be honest, this game, had it been Bay as in the place over Bay, I think this could have been a really interesting game about, like, grief. And, like, letting go of a first love when they're dead. And, like, also just the fucking trauma of everything that happened in Arcadia Bay. And then the fact that no one else remembers it. Like, Max is the only person who remembers it. Like, I think there could have been something really interesting there. Oh. Oh, thank you for following.
Ooh, thank you for the follow, Joysticks 101.
Slay. Yeah, I don't know, I think that could have been a really interesting narrative, but they're never going to be able to do it right if you're trying to, like, figure out two different timelines, you know? It's just not.
Yeah, but the thing is as well is that I think that, like, there is a universe in which you can do, like, a follow-up to... I mean, in the first place, I think doing a follow-up like Max Caulfield's story is just something that wasn't necessary, but I think there's a universe where if you are going to do that, then you can do justice to two different versions of the game, but I think that it would require a level of time, care, and effort that
they're just not going to have put into this. Like, we just know
that they didn't want to put into this. And when I say they, I don't, I'm not necessarily projecting, like, the people who worked on the game per se, but whether that's, like, Deck 9 kind of forces or Square Enix, because they just wanted to churn out a Life is Strange game that they could make up money off of, right?
Yeah.
So it feels like... because I do want to say I think there's a universe in which this could have been done really well, and it could have been something really good if this was the direction you were going to go in. But
with these profit-making constraints, I could not see it ever working out.
Yeah.
Like, that would have to be art above profit, and that's just not the world we live in. So.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, so LSG says, to add to the Bay stuff, if you check your phone at this conversation starts before you make this choice, all of your texts, etc. are the Bay version. What? So if you check your phone before this conversation, it's all sacrifice Chloe. That's crazy. What the fuck? So it feels assumed that is the correct presumptive choice. That's insane. After we play this through, I'm gonna check that on another save.
So after we make this choice, it switches? Sorry.
Yeah, so...
Does it switch after we make this choice?
So, hold on. Can I check my phone now? Okay, let's try it now. Let's try it now.
Fucking God.
Okay. This is fucking insane. Okay. Tasks, messages. Let's read back our messages. Scroll, scroll, scroll.
Such a Max vibe to only have 3 people on her phone.
I know. Hey Max, sorry, this is Texts with Moses, and I know that you're struggling to read on your end, Charlotte, so do you want me to just
sorry,
read
it's
it
quite
all?
small for me, so...
That's okay. I'll just read it all. Hey Max, sorry for this sort of short notice, but I'm on the fence about the Halloween party at Vin's. Oh no, Moses, is everything okay? Yeah, Safi and I went last year and it was a good time, only I went a little overboard with the festivities. Let's just say I was Tetsuo and Vin's apartment was near Tokyo. That's an anime reference, right? Maxine Caulfield?
She's so me!
Maxine Caulfield, you're killing me. I'm joking! Everyone has seen Akira. Charlotte's like, I haven't seen Akira. I have seen Akira.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
It's a great movie.
I believe you.
The joke is a little bit cheesy, but that's fine.
I mean, of course it is. It's Maxine.
Yeah. You better be. If you change your mind about the party, let me know. And if you're still a no, I can bring you back something from Neo Osaka. Max, please. The wound is still fresh. Yo, Max. Safi texted me a little bit ago and said you were both still hungover from Halloween. Yeah, my ceiling finally stopped spinning an hour ago. It's been a morning. Max, it's almost 1 p.m. That's not even that late to sleep in after being hungover. I've done worse. Moses, please don't drink shame me. Right, sorry. I wanted to see if y'all need a ride to the Snapping Turtle. I haven't had lunch yet either, and I imagine you two could use my company. Oh my god, you are a saint, which is nice since it's All Saints Day. All Saints Day was yesterday. All Saints Week, then. I'll see you in a little bit. It's the second Friday of the month, Max. Yep, sure it is. ... Wait, Moses, what did I forget? Mana Massive, again. Oh shit, that's today? It is, every month. If you don't want to play, it's fine, I'll understand. But I want you to tell me in person, to my face, that you don't want to play. You know I don't have that kind of willpower. I barely have enough to make coffee most mornings. Fair enough. Guess it'll be me and Diamond again. Diamond likes to play because it's fun. Just don't act surprised when I bring this up again next month, alright? You will not guilt me into playing your collectible card game, Moses. You say that now, but I can already sense the equivocation in your texts. I told you my willpower was not what it used to be. Upside down, smiling face emoji. Okay.
Sure.
You still coming to movie night or no? Sincerest apologies, Moses. I fell behind on grading.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's like a TA then.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. We'll get more information on it, presumably. But if she's grading stuff, then yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It's supposed to mean that this is the second time something came up when Safi picked the movie. What? That's a coincidence. In fact, that's precisely what coincidence means. Look, if I have to suffer through the insanity of Brain Bucket 2, I'm not doing it without backup. Wait a minute, Brain Bucket 2 was my choice. Well, my point still stands. Still can't believe you didn't like Brain Bucket 2. You know what's so funny is that my mind is immediately, I don't know what Safi's taste of movies is. I don't know what she picked. But my head was like, fuck you guys.
Honestly,
bet the movie picks are great.
I bet they're much better than Brain Bucket 2.
Yeah. Movie night isn't about having fun, Max. And it's about having fun and suffering. And the suffering we inflict upon our friends along the way. Is that an Orson Welles quote? Yo, are you sticking around campus for the holiday? Yeah, you need me to keep an eye on your lab? Honestly, better if you didn't. There's a lot of delicate equipment in there. Hey, I'm a photographer. I handle delicate equipment better than anyone. Anyway, I wanted to make sure you will be alright so far from home and all. I'll manage. I've been on my own plenty of times before, and Safi will be around. She will. She's good like that. I think you're good for each other. I think it's crazy that if they were gonna do a gay thing and no Chloe, I think it's crazy that it's not Safi. But whatever.
Is it not though?
I don't think it is. I might be proven wrong, but
I hope so.
FWIW, I think all three of us are heart emoji. That's giving friend zone. You free to grab a bite at the snapping turtle? I could use a vent session. For you, always. Can't remember the last time I heard you vent. Well, Savi wasn't answering, so... Ah, yes, good old contingency Caulfield. Love to be second fiddle. Crying emoji. Do you want to meet or not? Yeah, I'm only fucking with you. So what's the nature of the vintage? The new telescope I ordered with school funds is on back order. Damn, that does suck. It does. It wasn't on back order when I ordered it. I was gonna set it up as a treat on my students for finals week. Okay, yeah, I can see how that would get under your skin. Thanks, Max. I'll see you at the Turtle in a few usual seat. Hey, let me know when your top secret photo shoot is over and I'll meet you in Safi. Moses, if it's top secret, please don't mention it over text. Max, it's pictures. Of Safi, I imagine? It's not code breaking at Bletchley Park. You don't know that. It could be Bletchley Park. Right? Usual table. Usual table, I'll text you when we finish. I'll bring my decoder ring. Okay, those are the texts with
so there's
this.
mention of her going home for the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that's vaguely Bay related.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got text with Safi and text with Yasmin. So we can go through those and then kind of and then see where we're at, and then I'll catch up with chat. Blah blah.
You okay to click back onto the
Yes. Sorry.
panel? Thank you.
Not to rush you or anything, but Halloween is in 3 days. We doing this costume or not? I don't really care if we win gold at Vin's themed party. I do care if our costume puts whatever he's wearing to shame. She's so me.
I love her.
Yeah, sorry. I just need to pick up one last thing from the store and then we're golden. Well, shake a leg, bitch. This is very important to me. And you should be, and should be to you too. You and I have very different definitions of the importance of Halloween, and I say that as an avowed gorehound. Beep beep, Max, your chariot awaits, or whatever. That feels like a Chloe text. Like,
it's... What, your chariot awaits?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if Chloe says something like that in... Anyway.
Yeah.
But it's also weird because her like style of texting is a lot like Chloe's. But anyway.
Even just the like lowercase.
Yeah. Not to read too much into it, but
yeah, I don't know. Weird.
I'll be out in 1 sec. It's been 5 minutes. That barely counts as 1 sec. Coming now. Believe it when I see it. Okay, I think I'm almost recovered from Halloween. How are you holding up? I'd say now I know better how the undead feel, but I think even they're managing better than I am. Same boat, friend. How about this? If the harsh light of day doesn't turn you to dust, meet me at the Turtle for the greasiest breakfast known to man, and the bloodiest Marys Amanda's can make. Let me peel myself out of bed and get back to you. Good call. Let's make it actual brunch instead. Fuck it, lunch even. It can still be greasy. God, this is the best idea anyone has ever had. I know it's a school night, but you cool to meet your favorite poet for a drink? She's a poet?
She's a poet.
Oh no, she's a brown girl poet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know if we know. I don't know if I've mentioned this bit of lore, but other than Chris, I basically only dated and or slept with poets when I was at uni. Not deliberately, I would like to add.
That's so funny.
I can't believe I've never mentioned this to you before.
That's so funny.
It wasn't deliberate. It was something I only realized like a year ago. I was like, hang on.
That's hilarious. That's
it wasn't
really
deliberate. I was just that, I don't know, it was just like, that was my circle, you know? The gay poets.
That's a little bit embarrassing for you.
It is, it's very embarrassing for me.
That's a little bit embarrassing for you.
No, that's very embarrassing, and I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I've embraced the cringe.
Okay, well, I'm glad you know.
Of course I know.
You
can't not know that that's embarrassing.
I would take the L to sleep with Safi and or date.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I'd add it to the roster. That's
but
fine.
I don't think I've ever hooked up with a poet before. I don't think I have, which is funny because Anyway.
To be fair, there were just a lot of them at UEA as well, so
yeah,
know.
That makes sense. Okay. I got you just wrapping up some grading I put off to the absolute last minute. Cool, I finished book draft final. This time we mean it. V4. Okay, that's me. About 12 minutes ago, and the adrenaline is making me nauseous. Oh, congrats, Safi. Doing never feels better than done. Thanks, Max. I might have given myself carpal tunnel, but I can still bend the elbow in the parlance of our times. First 2 rounds on me. Is it cool if I invite Moses? I was gonna text him next. Great minds, etc. Sorry I've been MIA and text land for a minute. Been thinking about my final draft and if I need to do another final draft on it. I'm having trouble focusing on my student work as a result. You're a great writer, Safi. Give yourself a little grace, okay? Easier said than done. Just give it another few days. You do know this will be the longest another few days of my life, right? I know, and when it gets published, think of the stories you can tell about it on your illustrious book tour. Fuck, I hate it when you're right. Hey, not being a weird creeper, but were you at the turtle like 30 minutes ago? I was, still am. Oh, I assumed you're going home for the Thanksgiving holiday. Oh yeah, not a bad assumption honestly. I'd just rather not be interrogated by my parents as to when they can expect grandkids, and why none have been forthcoming as of yet. Fucking yikes. Much easier to disappoint them from 3,000 miles away. Yeah, fair enough, girl. Says you. I disappoint my mom to her face all of the time. It's one of my sterling traits. One of many. Wink.
Sorry, before we continue, just before we get into that, I'm obviously in the first game we don't know like enough about Max's parents, right? Like there's kind of hints, but they're always very like, we love you so much, Maxine, my darling girl, but then they don't seem like, particularly good at like actually understanding her emotional state in any given moment, right? And obviously we've got the kind of, I guess, implication from the fact that like Max and Chloe never saw each other again after Max moved away, that her parents were quite like, they weren't very good at helping her keep that friendship as well.
Yeah.
And there's obviously some class.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I think my screen just went. I'm back. Yeah. I don't know. That's just interesting. I guess that's just interesting because I feel like most people are like used to, or at least I don't know, most people are used to, at like my age at least, most people are used to having their parents be a bit disappointed that they haven't had grandkids yet. I don't think that's cause to like never want to go home, So I just feel like there's something else going on there.
Yeah, I hear you. I do.
So yeah.
Okay. And that segue is to say that if you want to see disappointment happen in 4K, you can always join us for dinner that night. I know Mom would love to have you, and I would too. That's really sweet, Safi. Hey, it's only so she can harangue someone else about non-existent grandkids for once. Ha, maybe I can learn some new deflection techniques to try it out on my parents. That's the spirit. Hey, can I bug you about something real quick? My book is done. I have nothing but free time, outside of my classes, I mean. Cool. I've been wanting to shoot an abandoned space for a new series I'm planning, or at least in order to knock the rust off. Haven't done it much due to the class workload. Sorry.
You good?
The class workload. Where are you thinking? That's the thing. I was hoping you'd have some ideas. I'm so fucking glad you asked. Meet me at the turtle later today. I'll bring a whole list. Done and done. Thanks, Safi. So what time we linking up for the photo shoot? How does 1:30 sound? Like this. 1:30. Quotation marks. Unamused face. Sorry, 1:30 works. Anything I should bring? Just your winning personality and maybe a keen eye, but you can leave the bad jokes at home. No can do. The bad jokes are part of me now, Max. The professor said the experiment was irreversible. Safi, please. Okay, only this once, and only because I like you. Okay, and then we have a much shorter text chain with Yasmin or Yasmin.
I think that's Safi's mom.
I think so. Hello,
Dr.
Maxine.
Yasmin Faid.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't want to assume, but it might be the case that I need to pronounce her name correctly. Hello, Maxine. Welcome to Caledon University. I am Dr. Yasmin Fayed. We spoke over the phone, so this is simply a follow-up message. I know everyone is so excited to meet you and to experience all that you have to offer. I hope the feeling is mutual. Oh, it certainly is. I cannot thank you enough for this amazing opportunity, Dr. Fayed, or what would Max say? Dr.
Well, I just said Faid, which is definitely wrong, so insert white person here, I guess.
This is an amazing opportunity, Dr. Fayed. I don't know.
Fade. She'd say something like fade.
Fayed? Fayed? I don't even know.
Feed.
From Iraq? I don't know where they're from. I'm just thinking about Americans.
Yeah.
No need to be so formal, Maxine. You can call me Yasmin.
Maxine.
I know. I'm only Dr. Fayed when I'm in fundraising. Well, then, thank you, Yasmin. Hello, Maxine. It's Yasmin. I trust that you're settling in and that both students and faculty are treating you well. I am, and thank you. The campus is really gorgeous, and I can't wait to capture its beauty on film on my own and with my students. Oh, lovely. I know I'm not alone in anticipation of seeing your work here at Caledon. Sophia told me at lunch today that you two are getting along famously. Her name is Sophia. I love Sophia. It's got to be one of my top names. It's a good name.
Not Yusuf. Not Yusuf.
Not you, Sapphire.
Not quite.
Well, she phrased it more crudely, but that was the gist of it. She's been very aloof, the past while, so it is remarkable to hear that you have been instrumental in her returning to her old self. Interesting. Your daughter is truly a delight to be around. It's been way too long since I met someone as engaging and as witty as Safi. What is that? Text. If anything, I should be thanking you. What is
I
this?
mean...
What is that? I appreciate
That's gay,
that, Max.
Max.
That's gay. You're right. That is pretty gay.
Like, it's gay in my heart, whether it's gay textually.
Yeah, it is gay in my heart.
It's also very much giving, like, talking to the mum of the girl you have a crush on. Like,
yeah,
that sounds about right, you know?
Thank you so much for bringing her into this world. She's truly a gift. No one is as beautiful or wonderful or intelligent or perfect as she is.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. You did great. You did great. Great work.
I appreciate that, Maxine. That really does mean a lot. Hi, Maxine. I wanted to thank you for displaying your work in the Fine Arts building this past weekend. Parents' Weekend is always a big event, and everyone was raving about your photography. You are a major asset to our humble institution. It was my pleasure. I never know how people are going to react to my art, so I love to hear that it was a success.
Okay. Sorry. I think Chris's AirPods just connected to my phone, so I just couldn't hear you for a second there.
Oh, no. Okay.
It's fine. It's literally fine. I can read it. It's good.
It was no surprise to me. I knew they'd love it. Hi, Maxine. I apologize if this is too forward, but Sophia is intimidated that you might not be returning home for the Thanksgiving holiday.
I think she meant intimated. Like implied.
Oh, okay. You're right. I was like, intimidated?
Yeah, that is confusing though.
I know travel at this time of year can be maddening, and I wanted to extend an invitation to dine with Sophia and me if you like. It's not a holiday we've celebrated in the past, really, but all the same, I'd hate for you to be alone, and I know she'd agree. Yeah, that's because Thanksgiving is stupid, racist.
Yeah, I was gonna say they know what's up about Thanksgiving.
Yeah, they know. Sorry, I'm switching my headphone situation. You know how it is.
That's okay.
They know what's up. Thank you, Yasmin. I've been a bit under the weather recently, and if I'm feeling better come Thursday, I'll let you know though. Of course, and please do feel better soon. Okay, so those are the texts that we've got so far.
Interesting.
And then we've got something called crosstalk, which I don't know.
God.
I think maybe this is like Facebook or something.
Yeah.
Let's.
Max does seem like a Facebook girly still.
Profile Max. Through the Looking Max is her username. Maybe this is Twitter actually. Nebula series abandoned planets taken with a DSLR, Lakeport, VT, Vermont. Is that what that stands for?
Yeah.
Comments. So. Vanessa, what a shot. Reggie, looks like it's gonna come apart any second. Safi, Max owes me her life. Main feed.
Huh.
Okay, that's the full post from Max. Nebula series, Poor Unfortunate Souls, as in shoe soles, taken with DSLR, Lakeport, Vermont. I like the composition of this one. Mom.
Oh, he did such a good job.
Mom, blah. What? It's a nice picture. So Safi's mom also loves us. So it's giving like lesbian relationship.
Yeah, I mean, look, I simply don't care if it's textual. I believe it, and I know it's true.
Based on the literary analysis skills that I acquired from my time at university, I can say with full confidence that regardless of the intentionality of the text, what is...
As someone with a master's degree, I think I'm qualified to say
yes, absolutely.
that they're gay as hell.
A master's degree in gay.
Yeah. I'm qualified to say it. My degree in gay.
Nebula series, Entropy, taken with DSLR, Lakeport, Virginia. The comments. Bowling, Extreme Edition. That's from Diamond. Loretta says, interesting series, Mix Caulfield. How did you get in?
Okay.
Nebula series, The Scream, taken with DSLR, Lakeport, Vermont. Yeah. Oh god, what is that?
Looking Max is so bad, sorry.
Mold, probably, says Moses. No way, someone spray painted that. Teeth.
That doesn't even make sense, Amanda. Stop it.
Amanda.
There's no teeth. She's just, when someone's like a reply guy.
Yeah. Fucking
I think
Loretta.
Amanda's just a bit of...
Cos just said fucking Loretta, so I have a feeling that Loretta is not well liked.
I think we're gonna meet Loretta, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just gonna...
Sad to say.
Catch up with chat real quick, because... I missed quite a bit. Yeah, some talk about the ending. I don't agree with doing an ending as a game, but this is the issue with the idea of a sequel involving Max. This is why didn't want to do a follow-up, etc, etc.
Yeah.
That was the case on release day of Early Access. I don't know if it's still the case, I just distinctly remember it. Yeah, so potentially they have removed references to the two endings since Early Access release. So if we don't see anything, then it might be because they patched it.
What? How do you remove reference? Oh, as in the text. I get you. Sorry.
Yeah, so the texts that reference.
I'm there. Sorry.
Yeah, have it's been patched. Looks like. No, don't worry, LSG. Thank you for telling us about that. Because
that is interesting though.
It's very interesting knowledge to have. Essentially, there are texts with Joyce and her parents about Chloe dying. Now I feel like I've misled. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's interesting to know that that was the case.
Interesting.
No timestamps on the text, so disorienting. Yeah, you're right, cuz I hadn't noticed that. Your phone is available to use after you leave the bowling alley. On release day, 15th of October, if you opened your phone before telling Safi what happened to Chloe, you have text from Joyce, can see social media posts from her, even though she might be dead, depending on what you choose a minute later. Right, yeah, it looks like they fixed that. It even had me wondering if it was intentional, like some metatextual thing, but no.
Interesting.
Cos says, I find it odd that Max is ridiculously into gory films. I don't know why I find that odd, but I do. I don't know. I'm actually not surprised by that.
Her and Warren had that whole thing where they were sharing, like, zombie wrath, Night of the Living Zombie or whatever.
Oh my god. I mean, if Warren had taste, then Night of the Living Dead would have been on that list. Instead,
I mean, yeah, but he doesn't. I was meaning, like, slasher, like, B-movie vibes.
Well, instead, because he's a piece of shit, he recommended Cannibal Holocaust, which is, like, one of the worst...
Oh, yeah, no, which is worse.
Most racist movies to exist.
Yeah. But what I mean is, like, she was definitely watching shit on that.
Yeah, they were that's definitely thingy. Like gory horror, like
like that was the vibes of the stuff she was downloading. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Once you've made this big choice, check your phone again regarding Max's parents. Is all I will say. Okay.
Interesting. Also, I've just noticed that for my pronouns, you've just put she, and it really tickles me that I've just got Charlotte, she. The she.
The she. I'll edit it to the she.
No, I love it. Yeah, no, keep it as is. It's fine.
Girl, and you're telling me Safi's not the love interest? For real. For real. Max is always liked by her girlfriend's mothers. Yeah, that's true. That's a pattern, actually.
That is true. Yeah, I feel like Max is like a dream girlfriend of your daughter, you know?
Yeah, totally. I think that I could imagine that if I was dating someone like Max, my mother would love her, and I would find that really annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, Nebula series Ghost Bar taken with DSLR, Lakeport, Vermont. Vanessa, very nice, honey. So that's her mother. Moses, yeah. Hey, the top secret photo shoot. Diamond, cool shot. Creepy. It's not. It's but it's just
fine.
It's just fine.
It's just fine.
Reggie, you ever feel like you've wasted the last couple of years of your life slamming your head against a wall you're not smart enough to break through? No, good me neither, lol. Marlon, change your major, dude. Diamond, you want to get a drink? Fuck yes. Martin, your career outlook with an econ degree is much better than pretty much any other major at Caledon, if that helps. It doesn't. Fair enough.
It shouldn't.
It should not.
What a bunch of dorks.
Fun fact about tonight's Geminids, this is Moses. Most meteor showers...
I'm a Gemini.
Sorry. I'm a Gemini? Was that your...
Gemini?
what's her name from Girls Aloud?
Nadine Doyle.
Born, when was she born? Making me a Gemini?
Oh. Gemini? Making me a Gemini?
I love that shit.
Yeah, it's like 1986 making me a Gemini.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to Ireland.
I love her.
We love her.
She's such an icon. I mean, I'm sorry to Ireland as well because
Derry gotta be one of my favorite places on earth, and I love the Derry accent. I'm so sorry.
It's so good. Sorry, it's the only thing I can think of whenever I hear someone talk about Gemini now. I'm like, Gemini? So there's like a new Gemini? Google like AI bullshit called Gemini, so I'm just like, Gemini?
I'm sorry, like anyone who's not like English, British, Irish, and is aware of that reference, I'm just look up Nadine Girls Aloud Gemini, and I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, most meteor showers come from comets, but this one comes from an asteroid. Phaethon 3200. This has the closest orbit to the sun of any asteroid. Okay, that's cool, I'm sure. Safi, another fun fact. Phaethon is named after the son of the Greek god Helios. He drove his dad's sun chariot for one day and did such a shit job that Zeus killed him with lightning. Safi, that fact is not fun. Who doesn't love a good smiting? Yeah, no, that is a fun fact.
That is
Ireland
fun.
forgives you. Thank you. Thank you. The last thing that I would ever want to do is let Ireland down.
True.
Honestly. If I ever get cancelled, it's Ireland that decides. It's the country of Ireland that decides whether or not I'm cancelled. I don't care about anyone's other opinions. I love Safi so much, for real. Yeah, we love her.
Yeah, I love her. I have not seen a fault yet. Like,
what is there not to love?
Yeah.
Vin, whose username is all I do is Vin. Rise and grind.
That's a good username, Maxine.
That's a good one. Rise and grind, and it's just a picture of his coffee on his desk. No, Asher, no grinding in public. Reggie, you must be new here. Vin, winky face. Rebecca, does President Fayed know that you're posting in her office? Vin, she's not the boss of me. Rebecca, she literally is. Vin, only legally. Juliet, I need coffee. Vin, just made a fresh pot. Come by admin when you get a second. I'll feed you. Hi, can I show this to Mom? Okay, hold on. Sorry. I keep getting...
Honestly, it's so weird seeing a social media platform where all the responses aren't just bots.
I know.
Imagine.
You should move to Blue Sky. That's where everything's at now.
Yeah, that's true. I should.
Moses, much love to Tony. The best boot ever for the finals week care package. Old what's her name never did anything like this for me. Winky face. Tony, oh my god, Moses, you play too much. You ain't have to call out that girl you dated for like 2 months freshman year when we was on a break. Damn little bro, putting all her business in the street. I didn't know you and Tony were ever not together. Chanting with increased intensity. Name and shame, name and shame, name and shame, name and shame. Okay, so it seems that Moses is in a relationship, so I don't think that he's the male love interest.
The Abraxas is a student society. They do performance art, which as far as I can tell, just means juvenile pranks.
Okay. Abraxas Society. Boring Sunday, feeling the ennui. What's going on in front of the chem building? Brought to you by the Abraxas Society. Rowan, hell yeah. Reggie, guys, is that piss? Diamond, I think it's Mountain Dew.
Piss.
Alice, for the love of fuck, I just want to get to my finals. Kyle, you can't even read it. Alice, I guess you can from space. Talia, on loan for the rest of the semester. Sky Beast, local artist Jackie Prince's iconic collaboration with her beloved pet, winner of the Lakeport Mixed Media Showcase. Check it out all this month in the Fab. Asher, collaboration with a pet? What the heck does that mean? See for yourself in the Fab. You should attach the photo here so people know what to look for. That's not the point of art, Asher. Amanda, open mic night sign-up sheet is looking pretty empty, folks. Be sure to sign or I'll have to resort to an entire night of Doug jokes. God, I hate open mic nights. Martin, typo? Did you mean dick jokes? No, but she does have an entire bit about duck penises.
Oh no, she's a comedian.
Great. If she's the love interest, I'm just not vibing. You don't want to hear about the duck penises. Bring it on. Duck jokes quack me up. Loretta. Thrilled to say that the most recent episode of Get a Clue, Crosstalk's #1 true crime podcast.
No.
Ew. Loretta's a fucking true crime girly. So yeah, fuck that.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
Hit 1,000 downloads in one day, a new record. No, everybody stop listening to her podcast. Robin, thanks for
She does not have anything of value to say, I promise.
I promise you she doesn't have anything of value to say. Thanks for having me as your guest this week. I love chatting about my pre-colored-on days as a mortician and hanging and sharing all the funeral industry hot goss. God. Loretta, I should be thanking you. I had no idea that so many morticians have sold bodies. Lionel, look, everyone, my daughter is a famous podcaster. Dad, you're embarrassing me on the internet. And thanks. Okay, I already have instant bad vibes is right, Lost and Fairy. Instant bad vibes from Loretta. Who is the one that everyone thinks is going to secretly be Rachel Amber.
Yeah. Right.
For my own edification, and to ensure I'm not tilting at windmills here, are others interested in a 4-day work week at Caledon?
Hell yeah. I thought it said workout for a second, and I was like, that's too long a workout.
It's too long of a workout. You need rest.
Yeah.
Gwen, oh yes, fuck yes. Give me a thing to sign and consider it signed. Rate, I'm only visiting for sure, and my poetry comes when it comes. I'm on board in theory, but how likely is something like that to pass? I hate you, Livia. Die. Carla, an extra day off for research or staying up till dawn to stargaze? Who would say no to that? So I just want to say that the idea that like a flexible work schedule means that a 4-day work week is not possible is simply stupid. And I say this because this year at my workplace, after organizing through our union, we managed to secure a trial for a 4-day working week, which has been really great, because without that I didn't think that I personally would have been able to manage our workload this year. And we have a semi-flexible working schedule because like I have to work overtime and weekends sometimes because of the nature of my job. And we simply take that time back in lieu. So we have this thing called toil or time off in lieu. So it's like if I work the weekend, then I get it back, and I end up ultimately working 4 days a week or whatever the equivalent hours are. So having needing a flexible work schedule is not it's not a big deal. And this idea, how is it gonna come to pass, how will it work in practice, is bullshit. They can implement it, it can happen.
It's also just cowardice. It's just like, oh, I don't want to ask because I don't think it's going to go through. It's like, well, okay, well, what's the fucking point?
Total cowardice. Thank you. Yes, congratulations to us for securing that. If anyone is interested, there is definitely in the UK an organisation that supports campaigns for 4-day work weeks, and there's been a bunch of research that came out recently over the last few years that companies that have trialed the 4-day working week have seen increased staff well-being and increased productivity across the board. And obviously we don't give a shit about productivity, that's a capitalist metric, but if you are campaigning for the 4-day working week, then obviously trustee boards, employers, etc. are going to be like, oh, but what about productivity and what about output? But research has consistently shown that the 4-day work week as opposed to the 5-day work week improves staff well-being and actually improves productivity.
And also means fewer sick days.
And people take less sick days. So there's literally no grounds on which a company can reasonably turn it down because the research is so solid in that regard. Anyway.
Yeah, obviously that works better for office work. I do not imagine in my job, unless I literally took less money, I could ask to go down to 4 days a week, but I get paid for the days I do. So
yeah, of course. Sorry,
it doesn't quite translate to the service industry.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this is for specific kinds of jobs with fixed hours and fixed contracts. The kind of campaigning that needs to be done for the service industry is different, but in the context of the game, which is that they work at a university, it's beyond reasonable to be able to
for sure
to get what they're asking for.
Especially, I mean, if you think about humanities, you get so little contact hours with your tutors and stuff anyway. They might as well be having decent breasts when they're not, I don't know, it just seems silly really. But yeah,
I mean, there's so much that we could say about kind of university work culture and how like toxic and shitty it is. But that's maybe it'll come up in this game. So
yeah, I'm interested. I mean, that's a interesting addition.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I think we're almost caught up on the social media front. Safi, some of you don't know when to quit.
Oh, I know what that game is. That Buck Up? I can't remember what that game's called.
I don't know what this game is. Yeah.
Oh, it's the one, you know, in Knives Out. I think it's the game that she plays with, like, the Ana de Armas's character's really good at in Knives Out.
Yeah, but I don't remember what the game is called.
It was called like Go or something that they called it, but it's got other names as well.
Okay. Moses, I call foul. I turn away for 1 sec and somehow I'm missing pieces. Safi, gotta pay attention in life and in games. Moses, I demand a rematch.
Great eye, Reggie.
Reggie, Lake Champlain?
Champlain?
Champlain? I don't know. Champlain? I don't know.
Champlain.
Grey morning.
Anyway,
the photo's fine.
It's a bit better than some of the Max ones.
Yeah. There's kind of a nice lighting moment happening in the horizon, but anyway. Asher, this looks awesome, bro. Reggie, heart, diamond, less pictures, more studying. Reg, you're not my real mom. May, this one's going on the fridge when you get home. Is that a threat? Yasmin Fayed official. Prospective undergraduates, you have until the end of the month to submit your application to Caledon. We'd love to have you. Especially if you're interested in our writing programs. Get those apps in, folks, says Gwen. Ooh, just a bunch of W's. I'm sorry, that comment was a mistake, but I can't figure out how to delete it. I'm still fairly new to crosstalk. Safi, another hit from the creator of Woman Accidentally FaceTimes Her Dentist 10 times in a row. But in all seriousness, just press the red X. I don't see it calling you now. Me and my mother. For real.
Yeah.
Diamond, happy 27th to one of my biggest fans, my sister Gladys. You're officially old now, so I can't wait to see what new wisdom brings with age. Okay, I guess I'm officially old now, if 27 is the age.
Well, then I'm the Crypt Keeper, so...
27 isn't old. I swear these kids today...
27!
These kids today got no proper home training, disrespecting their elders. Love you, D. Vanessa, Diamond, you know full well you're not supposed to put a woman's big age all over social media like that. Big age? I'm only 2 years older than you, Vonnie. Oldest daughters really do have it the hardest. Aw, I love that we can be together like this for your big day, Gladys, even if we can't be together IRL this year.
Okay.
Gwen.
A 27-year-old called Gladys, damn.
I know. Rest in peace.
Her parents did her day.
Rest in peace. Honestly, rest in peace. There are a few spots left on the waitlist for crafting a memoir in the spring. Sign up before they're full. All majors are welcome. That class sounds like hell. I imagine it attracts like the most insufferable people.
Oh, almost definitely.
Because it's one thing to have a creative writing class, but specifically a memoir writing class? No. Olivia, I've heard nothing but good things about this class from my students. Thank you, Olivia. Diamond, I wouldn't call myself a writer, but I was a lot more confident about my writing after this class. Highly recommend. You are a talented writer, Diamond. No quotes needed. Keep writing. Thanks, Professor Hunter. Drew, wouldn't recommend if you're not an English major. I specifically said all majors are welcome. You say that, but it's too hard if you're not. Just my opinion. I'm not an English major and I passed. You're into everyone. I know why you didn't pass. Kicks rocks clown. It's her class. Wouldn't she know who's welcome? Okay, this is a... Okay.
A weird conversation.
Yeah. Okay, so we're caught up with crosstalk, and then collectibles. Okay. I think that's everything. I think we're caught up. So I think that they patched the game so that it will update after this decision.
Right. Well.
Never trust anyone who believes their life as a grad student demands a memoir. You're right, Cos. You're 100%
True.
correct. Isn't that Othello? Oh yeah, that game? The game? I think maybe it's Othello. But I've never played or seen Othello before, so I couldn't tell you.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So.
It's time.
We broke up?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Kicked me out with the rent paid, ruined my credit, stole my cute aesthetic.
Who knew that we'd let it get so bad when it ended? Anyway,
it's hard. Yeah. Well,
we just gotta take the plunge. We just gotta
do it.
We just
gotta let it happen.
I mean, we were together for
I don't think I have sound
after high school. And then
you don't have sound?
No. Huh. Hang on, am I definitely...
Now that song's stuck in my head. Sorry. That's gonna be the soundtrack to the Chloe Max divorce arc.
Yeah. I'm sure it was not a, like, chill breakup, let's put it that way.
Well, we're about to find out.
That's so fucking weird. Why do I not have sound?
The stream is protesting the divorce.
And it's correct too.
There isn't any sound at the moment because it's paused, but...
Yeah, okay. Do you want to try it again?
We weren't. She wanted to live in the future.
I had my sound turned right down.
I was too hung up on the past. That's all you're getting.
What?
For now. Forever. Now change the damn subject.
What? What?
What the fuck?
What is that? What?
Shut up, Maxine. Tell us the story.
No,
don't.
I'm sorry. So she said we were together for a long time after high school, and then we weren't. Okay. She was too focused on the future, and I was too focused on the past? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
Like... I don't know.
This is
because like the only thing I'm thinking is like, is it just like trauma? But like,
it really truly makes no sense. Like, it's so hard for me to wrap my head around it because of how
that's so nothing-y.
It's nothing. Yeah, it's like nothing. It's giving nothing. But also like
it's just giving like, we had our differences. It's like, what does that even fucking mean?
What does that even mean? Yeah.
What practically meant you broke up? Like, what?
We were together and then we weren't. Well, I don't know.
Fuck everyone who shipped us, I guess.
I do think it's implying something about like trauma and like ability or inability to move on from trauma or different approaches to processing trauma. But like, the thing that I'm so deeply unconvinced by is that when the first game ends, the vibe is absolutely like,
we're moving on.
Well, not just like we're moving on, but the vibe is like, is it going to be difficult to move on from what happened? You know, because you see kind of Chloe and Max in the car, and they're seeing the destruction all around them, and Max looks really upset. Um, and this is after kind of at the lighthouse where Chloe says, you know, I'm sure you'll make the right decision, and no matter what happens, I'll always be there with you. And in the car, you know, Max looks really upset and maybe guilty, and like it's a deeply horrifying thing and difficult to process and difficult to kind of difficult to deal with on an unimaginable scale, right? And then Chloe like looks kind of concerned, but then she like leans over and puts her hand on Max's shoulder, and then they're kind of like, okay, we're gonna drive away. And it's a moment that's very like a lot of people hate that ending because it's not as long and it doesn't feel as involved necessarily as the other one, but I even though it's a lot shorter, I think it still gives you
it's more open-ended.
It's very open-ended, and I think that what you do get from it is like very subtle but very telling. And I think that that one interaction between Chloe and Max in the car says so much to me about like what lies ahead for them is going to be incredibly difficult, but they have each other, and they will move forward together, even though that is a difficult thing to do. And so it's like it's so difficult for me to, and this is how it feels like it comes across so badly, because it comes across as like, do you understand these characters and the relationship they had? Because
the thing that's really sticking out to me is, you know, like when Max meets up with, like, sees Joyce again, and they're back in like Chloe's house and everything, and Joyce says something about like when Chloe's dad died, like, you know, she says something along the lines of like, I chose to move on and Chloe chose to stay in the past, or something. Like, if this is the response to trauma, I don't believe that Chloe wouldn't have full empathy with someone who is like struggling with living in the past from something that's happened, especially considering she like blamed herself for her dad as well. And obviously Max is blaming herself for Arcadia Bay.
Yes. Yeah, I totally see that.
I can't imagine that Chloe wouldn't have full empathy for that feeling, and they wouldn't be able to work that out.
Yeah, totally. And I think Faye is kind of saying something similar in the chat. So they're saying Chloe is the one everyone criticizes for not wanting to move on, and now apparently she has a problem with Max being stuck in the past.
Yeah, like that doesn't sound like Chloe. Like, it just doesn't.
Yeah, the idea that she would think Max is too stuck in the past is annoying to me. Yeah, I think you've kind of expressed a similar sentiment, Faye. Just thinking about Life is Strange 1 makes me feel upset and frustrated about everything they've done in Double Exposure again. It feels like such a misunderstanding. Yeah, for real. I'm thrilled to have been here for this massive decision, but have to go. No problem, Cause. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for being here, Cause.
And I hope you have a good rest of your day. I guess I could see it if Chloe felt like she is holding Max in the past and stopping her from moving forward as like a constant reminder of those events, but I still hate it and feel like where the game ended, they understood this and would support each other going forward. Yeah, this is kind of what I was trying to get at, is that like, would it be difficult? Would they maybe sometimes like respond to trauma in ways that might not be compatible or frustrating to each other and stuff like that, because that's what it is like to be a human being who has a relationship with another person, especially when you're both traumatized. But the point was that they made a commitment to like support each other through that no matter what. And part of the reason why that's such a big theme of the game is because of the setup that Max feels deeply guilty and regrets not being there for Chloe when things were hard before. So this idea,
yeah, that's so true.
and the thing about Chloe as well as a character is that I think one of her defining traits was, perhaps even to a fault, just complete and utter loyalty to another person. Like that she would just
100%.
go to the ends of the earth to like support the person that she loved, like whether that was Rachel or Max. And Max was the one, if anything, who, like, when the going got tough, she left that situation. And this idea that Chloe was just like, but bye, bitch. It's just unconvincing.
So un-Chloe.
It's so
but also, like, to me, because obviously Chloe, in this situation, Chloe has no other family, right?
Yes.
And I honestly believe that even if they'd broken up, the fact they're not still in each other's lives is crazy.
Even if they'd broken up, they're still best friends.
They are family.
This is it. You're so right. They're family.
They're family.
You're so
like,
right.
You can't. No, like, that's just not. Chloe has no other family. She has David, but like, that's nothing.
That's nothing.
And like, the thought that she would just let go of Max like that is just unfathomable to me. Like, that's just not who I know as Chloe. Like, I don't care how much time has passed. Like, that's a core trait, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
And like, that they are so bonded as people. They were childhood sweethearts, but they're also like, like, they are friends. They are best friends. They are family. They are so much more to each other than just a romantic relationship. So even if they broke up, which fine, don't love it, but I can accept it. But the fact that they're just completely not even in communication with each other anymore, that they're not even like family to each other anymore, is crazy.
Yeah, I think you've really hit the nail on the head there, because it's like, you know, again, like with a few other things, let's take Max and Chloe breaking up. That's the decision that they're going with. Fine. There is a universe in which that could have been convincing or delivered well or written well, but what it feels like, that I feel we're all kind of experiencing and trying to express right now, is that they've misunderstood these characters and the relationship between these characters so deeply that the way that they've written and handled it feels just completely off. And this is exactly it. It's like, okay, let's take for granted you're gonna write that Chloe and Max break up
because you want to have a new interest, or you want, you know, you don't want Chloe in the game, you want to have someone else. Fine, but the fact that they wouldn't even be in contact with each other.
Yeah, because these characters' relationship was not just about the romance, which, like, you know, we all love, and we, you know, that's definitely like the relationship they have is like a romantic relationship, but more than that, like, it was about them being like family, like, and it's so much of that first game is like, you know, Max feels familiar and safe and nostalgic in Chloe's house, with Chloe's mother in Chloe's bedroom, with Chloe running around Arcadia Bay, you know, because it's that sense of like family that's kind of created through that, which is not even done through like her own parents or her own. But it's literally like, it's Chloe's home, it's Chloe's family, it's Chloe's bedroom, it's, you know.
But for Max, it's coming home too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that's what's pissing me off. Because I don't love it, but I can accept a breakup. But it just goes against what we know as these characters. And also, like, is that not the gayest thing ever, to still be friends with your ex?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's
fucking reasonable here.
I'm gonna watch till the end of the scene and see what happens, and then we can catch up with chat, because obviously people have a lot of thoughts on this.
Yeah.
Deal. Amanda, thoughts?
I'm not feeling Amanda.
No.
This is so funny. This is the first time that I've like played a game like this and been like, I'm really not vibing
with the woman.
With the woman. Are we both not vibing?
I'm not vibing with Amanda.
I'm not vibing. I mean, maybe
like,
we
you
could.
know when someone just seems too similar, like, no.
No.
She's fine. She's just not Max, you know?
She's not Safi.
No.
She's not, you know?
No.
I just want to kiss Safi.
Right there.
She's right there. Why can't I kiss her?
Also, this cardigan's giving me the ick. I'm sorry.
It is, the cardigan is giving me the ick. You know, potentially there's a world in which we can change our minds later and still, like, you know, if we do. But for now, if we're not vibing, then I think we should just say that we're not vibing. I'm interested
if there is a male love interest for this, because it could be between Safi and Amanda.
Maybe. We'll find out.
I mean, maybe I'm in the minority here, but she's not really my type. She's really cool, though.
Max, you're always talking about how you feel rootless. Maybe a new friend would be a good way to set down some roots. Talk to her.
About what? What do normal people even talk about?
Mostly gas prices.
Why are you talking like you're still 14?
Higher. I mean, go look around. She's responsible for half the decor in this place.
What do normal people even talk about? I'm not like other girls.
Yeah. Why the hell not, you know? Okay then.
Fucking cosmopolitan.
It's just so unmax.
Why did you
even
drink
if she
it
just had like a Coke, I'd be like, yeah, all right. You know?
Time to go be normal.
Okay, girl, we get it. Like, why is she just acting like she's still a teenager? Okay.
All I have to do is find some things Amanda likes and then talk about them. I can do that.
Okay, let's catch up with chat real quick.
Like I haven't heard that one before.
I'm serious about I'm about to
even when Chloe thought that Rachel abandoned her and taken up plans that they made together to escape this awful town they lived in, she still didn't want to leave her or abandon her. She loved her so much and stuck by her. Yeah, it's true. Like, she thought that Rachel, like, left without her, and then she found out that Rachel was cheating on her with Frank, and she was still doing everything in her power to, like, find Rachel.
Yeah.
Max and Chloe are so intertwined with one another that the idea that they wouldn't speak after breaking up makes no sense. Yeah. Chloe is home to her. Yeah. She is. Can I give info on another route? It's not spoilers or anything in the game, but I don't know if you were going to replay or explore best friends, sacrifice Chloe, etc. I personally am fine with you sharing that information. What do you think, Charlotte? I don't know how much I'm going to replay this game, to be honest with you. We'll see. It's wild. I think part of it is the Safi factor. What do you mean by the Safi factor? Of, like, not being into Amanda? That's part of the reason that you're not vibing with Amanda? And also, I'm still grieving. Yeah, so real. It is kind of insane that the game's just started and they
and you're just like, well, Chloe's gone.
Chloe's gone. By the way, are you interested in this new girl that you've never met before? It's like when, okay, so me personally, every time I've had like a horrible breakup, and my friends are like, you should just sleep with someone else. I'm like, bitch, I'm grieving. I'm not like that. If other people are like that, that's fine. I'm not like that. And I always find it really annoying when other people are like, you gotta get under someone to get over someone. Shut up.
Like, I tried it before and I did not it was not for me.
Leave me alone.
It made it worse.
Yeah. Max has been here for like 3 months, lol. Like at this university, and she's still being like, I'm just a wee baby. I don't know how normal people act.
Fireworks and stuff's getting scared.
Oh. Poor thing. I feel you, Saf.
Not cute.
I mean, she probably still has anxiety. I mean, yes, but it has been 10 years. And I think that there's being anxious and then there's acting like a tween. Like, I'm still anxious, you know what I mean? Like, I'm 27 now. I'm still very much anxious. I'm not the same person I was when I was 18.
I don't know, though. How tender queer is Max? She's just a small bean, you know?
She's just a small bean. That's so funny. Let's be real. Love Max Caulfield. She is a bit of a tender queer, isn't she?
Yeah.
If you pick We Were Best Friends and Sacrifice Bay, Max and Chloe still split up, have a huge falling out, and don't talk to each other anymore. Her journal even includes a line that says, "Fuck you, Chloe," like they had a bitter falling out. Huh.
Oh my god.
So even if you were, so if you select We Were Best Friends and imply that it wasn't romantic, they have like an enormous terrible friendship breakup. No. That's
I disagree.
Stupid. I completely disagree with that. And I also kind of want to put out there, I think some people's counter argument to this might be, oh well, you know, life changes, people change, sometimes you like grow apart from people. All of that is true and fine, but this is fiction. And in the first place, I will say that sometimes in life you simply do have a bond with someone so deep that you will always have them in your life, and that is family. So with Chloe and Max, when we're talking about them being like family, it's like, why would they not have each other in their lives? That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like with your...
Also, that feels so unresolved. Like, if they are that, like, bitter.
Yeah,
you know?
What is that? What's going on there?
Like, that's really unresolved. Like, if it was just like, oh, we parted ways, things just weren't, you know... That's one thing, I guess. It's dumb, but it's one thing. But, like, for them to just fucking hate each other after everything they've been through,
it's also
and then
crazy.
Never to get a resolution on that.
Yeah, and like
that's just like no.
Yeah, and with the family thing, it's like, you know, again, it's like, you know, siblings, cousins, whoever, you're like, even when things get hard or the relationship has rocky patches, that's like, that person's gonna be in your life. And often it's only when things are like really fucking bad, right? That people become estranged from family. And a universe where things were that bad between Max and Chloe doesn't make any sense to me. Like, bad enough for them to... It just doesn't...
No, it's wrong.
But are you really?
Crazy. Okay.
So obnoxious.
Hell yeah, Diamond. Way to go.
The last time I saw her, written and directed by Diamond Washington, winner of the Collegiate Film Association's Best Picture Award.
Slay.
Okay. Bang! Okay, that's another Chloe Price reference. Why are there Chloe Price references everywhere when you just fucking removed her from the game in the laziest way possible?
Yeah, it's...
One day, I'd like to play Go with Moses and Safi.
Go,
Just
yeah,
have to
it's
learn
Go.
The game first.
It is Go, yeah. My name's Price. Chloe Price. Bang. And the pirates! She's everywhere! She's haunting the narrative!
God.
What? There's no way this is meant to be like this.
The
It's
Divine
just
Feminine.
like...
Alicia Torres.
sorry, I just can't believe that, like, not only are they telling us that Chloe is no longer in the narrative and that Max has to move on and maybe date someone else, they're then like, but remember Chloe?
Fucking insane.
Remember Chloe?
Insane. Max is gonna be. It's funny because Max is gonna be dating other people, and she's gonna be one. I don't know if you've ever gone on a date with someone who is like not over their ex, and they just keep talking about their ex. It's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
Amanda's gonna be like, "Hey, so tell me about yourself," and she's gonna be like, "Well, I."
Oh my god! Well, I had this friend called Chloe.
Yeah, the Divine Feminine Alicia Torres. I don't know what this is exactly. I think it's like an art collage. I think this is...
The Divine Feminine.
I don't know if that's like TERF vibes, but I think it's meant to be some kind of art about...
so... Okay. It's not entirely TERF vibes, but it is like TikTok teen bullshit. Is the only way I can summarize it. It's like,
yeah, no,
you know those fucking.
What I mean is, I know that kind of like the phrase. In
oh,
I
see.
Itself.
Sorry, you just mean this particular image.
Yeah, I mean this particular piece.
Okay,
sorry.
I get you.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm trying to read it, but it's upside down.
I'm reading things like bodily autonomy, product,
Consume.
Consciously more, consume, brands, helping, alien. This Barbie, this is super ironic considering like the marketing of this game.
Yeah.
It's Chloe and Bongo. She's haunting the narrative.
She really is.
I thought I was Caledon's resident Polaroid taker, but clearly someone else has taken the plunge.
Oh yeah, you're the only person who can own a Polaroid camera.
and these days, like, everybody is getting back into like instant film.
Also, her acting like that's an undergrad photo. Like, bitch, yours aren't better.
Girl. This is so like the bitch mode playthrough.
Diamond
it kind of is.
Came to a few of my seminars, but I've never seen them hanging out before.
But I can't help it. It's like, if you don't want me to be a bitch, then make a better game.
Yeah.
How do you
this is it. Oh.
Okay,
oh, no.
Max. I don't think that's how you should introduce yourself. Plan for tonight?
What brings you two to the Turtle tonight?
Fearless leader put us on duty.
Oh, that's right. Must be exciting, being in a secret society.
Yeah, very exciting. Join the Abraxas Society, where you too can become a prestigious artist. And hang posters for Vin's party.
You'd think he'd have freshmen for that.
So, why do people join Abraxas? It just sounds like a lot of stress.
The only thing worse than being in Abraxas is not being in Abraxas.
Why are they writing about Abraxas the exact same way that the first game writes about the Vortex Club?
Yeah, it just sounds like fucking
activism and creating art that matters. Now it's mostly for networking and worshipping Vin Lang.
Diamond slaying, though.
Diamond is slaying.
Like a bummer. Well, good luck, you guys.
I bet you 10
Vortex
bucks
Club,
she
that was it.
around.
Vortex Club. The art in this bar is so... I don't know.
It's just chaotic, like anything from the local university kind of vibe.
Owned by members and democratically managed by an elected board, the Snapping Turtle believes in beer, art, sustainability, and fair labor practices. You don't have to be a member owner of the Snapping Turtle to enjoy what we have to offer, but supporting us means supporting the arts and a fair and equitable way of life.
Fair.
I just think a lot of this is hitting me differently with the whole Deck 9 drama. You know what I mean?
Definitely. Yeah.
Ah, yes. The telltale signs of a 10 coffee all-nighter.
Yeah, 10 coffees would be the telltale sign of a 10 coffee all-nighter. Yeah.
It's not even the night yet.
Gender-neutral bathrooms.
There you go.
But also conveyed in the stupidest way possible.
It's also like that kind of unisex bathroom thing rather than
gender neutral.
Specifically gender neutral.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I do.
Also, this place has Amanda written all over it, so twee? Like...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
This is for sure upside down.
Why does it feel...
Is she deliberately displaying the art upside down?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
I hate that.
Machine downtime, Orphy-boo. Lost and Fairy says, why does this feel high school? Yeah, it does a little bit. And then also, I think that the decor is kind of giving me, like, 2010s.
Amanda,
yeah, it doesn't feel recent, does it?
I can work with that.
The Snapping Turtle staff recommends the latest season of Demon Whisperer from Sadie. Our new Granny Smith grilled cheese. Ugh, I could devour grilled cheese right now.
That sounds... A Granny Smith grilled cheese. Interesting.
So, apple and cheese.
Do you think there's, like, brie in it or something?
Brie and apple is a wonderful combination, but...
I'm compelled.
But I'm not sure if they're using brie, because they've just said grilled cheese, so my assumption would be
yeah,
like,
well, that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, what pairs well with apple?
Or cheddar, and I don't... Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe. Maybe like a really sharp cheddar might work.
With apple? Yeah, maybe.
Something to offset the sweetness of the apple.
That's true.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Or a goat's cheese.
Yeah.
I mean, we know that goat's cheese goes well with anything sweet, so...
Sure does. Misery Cult's self-titled 1999 album, Amanda. Wilder Beasts Than These by Professor Lucas. Colomendo. Ivana.
Uh-oh.
How does she make bartending look so easy?
I don't...
That's such a weird observation.
He knows which beer is actually good. I could ask her.
Yeah, you could ask her.
Oh, Maxine.
Man.
I like
want
that
to give
fish.
him a bad pickup line board. I wonder if anyone here knows any good ones I could borrow.
This week's worst pickup line, do you have kidney stones? 'Cause your body rocks. Hey baby, if you were in a book, you'd be fine print. You must be at bank because you have my interest and I have to wait in line to talk to you. That one's pretty bad.
Wow.
I should be able to break the ice now. Not that having more to talk about or more pickup lines for her chalkboard ever hurts.
LSG says, I wonder if a lot of the pro-labor messaging is a desperate plea or cry from the inside of people imagining the workplace better than their own, or is it deliberate posturing? Yeah, it's pretty hard for us to know, isn't it?
And I cannot stress this enough. Aw.
Oh dear.
Safi says the bands that play here are small, but have heart. I'm not sure if that's a compliment.
The thing is, I would say that the vibe that Max Caulfield and all of this is giving me is not like 27-year-old artist in residence who TAs. The vibe that it's giving is like 20-year-old undergraduate student. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just very strange. I think it feels like she's still in that stage of like, because she's passionate about something, people tell her she's good.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't think that's the reality of someone who's like 27. Usually it's like you have to actually be good to still be an artist in residence at 27, you know?
Yeah, I am 27 and I can tell ya.
This is it. It just doesn't feel like, I don't know. Just doesn't feel like it's still in that stage of like people just being like, oh my god, you're amazing, because she's young and precocious, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Weird.
I admire commitment to a bit as much as the next girl, but the bit here is just confusing.
To the assholes who keep flipping the paintings, stop messing with other people's art, Amanda. Okay.
So
gotta love any piece that can make a snowy tree.
So Amanda's the one flipping them,
cozy.
But she's not? I'm so confused.
No, I think that someone else is flipping the art.
Right, okay.
And then she's like, please stop it.
She said she was committing to the bit. I'm just confused.
No, I think it's like the person who's doing it is committing to the bit. Like they keep flipping
I
the
see.
painting.
Okay.
Heartwood's one, balsam for watercolor on paper.
Who just does this?
Heartwood's 2, yellow birch watercolor on paper. Yeah, the paintings are being flipped upside down for some reason.
Gosh, these are really beautiful. Caledon doesn't have a monopoly on Lakeport's artistic genius, I guess.
Heartwood's 3, red oak watercolor on paper. Those are quite nice paintings. Lakeport native artist spotlight. Tegan Thomas Solomon. So that's interesting. Yeah, it looks like they've
reference to actual native people rather than just like weird symbols.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
Well, that's something. I actually really like those paintings as well. The one.
Yeah, they're nice.
I really like the one in the middle, the birch. I think it was. Okay, I think. No, I'll talk to Safi first. The person I want to talk to.
You can
is
do a
Safi.
pickup line on Safi.
Safi, please. I don't want to flirt with Amanda. I want to flirt with you.
I think. Oh, yeah.
Tell me you've got a terrible pickup line to share.
Are you a campfire? Because you're smoking hot and I want some more.
I love Safi so much.
I'm obsessed with her. There's one thing about this game that I'm obsessed with, and it's Safi.
Giggling and kicking my feet every time she speaks.
For real.
Why are you talking to me?
I don't want to talk to her. I want to talk to you. The game is trying so hard to tell me that Amanda is the love interest and Safi is not, and I just don't want to believe it.
No.
Ugh, fine.
Just talk to her, Max. You know how to talk. Usually.
I mean, yeah, it might just be friendly vibes, right?
Julie called off, so I haven't gotten a single break all shift. My bladder's about to explode.
Go, pee. You can talk to me later.
It's a fabulous idea. Don't go anywhere.
Blah.
That's the third glass this week, Reggie.
Reggie's so
I
mean.
got this. Bathroom. Now.
You are a literal angel. I owe you. Out of the way, freshman.
What?
Wow.
Reggie's
What a weird vibe.
Make him sweep up the glass.
I know.
No, you should make Reggie sweep up the glass.
Hold on, soup poll.
No way. The soup future is in my hands.
Vote on soup! Vote on soup!
Can we vote? I don't know if we can vote. Next week's flavor will be Senegalese peanut soup or New England clam chowder. And it's tied. Can we vote?
Both
can
kind of
vote.
suck.
We can
Yeah,
vote.
you can add vote.
I'm allergic to peanuts. Like, they'll kill me.
Yeah, well, I
kind
mean,
of
this
thing.
is the issue. But I don't really like clam chowder, so...
I don't know. I'd rather eat clam
Well, you'd
chowder
rather...
than
I mean,
die.
I know you'd rather not die. I understand this.
This is the thing. It's like, I think about peanut soup and I'm like, I have no idea what peanuts taste like, can't imagine it. And then
yeah,
also
I get you.
And then I also think about death when I think about peanuts.
Fair. All right, clam chowder it is.
Sorry, I really just shoehorned you
That's
into
okay.
this.
To be fair though, as well, that's probably like very like considering it's this co-op and everything. That's probably a very good price for like what is generally quite expensive.
Yeah.
Clams aren't cheap, so.
LSG asks, does her writing feel like the same Max to you? It's early, but I'm curious. What are your thoughts on this? Let me vote first.
When in New England, do as a New Englander.
No, like there's some things that I'm like, yeah, it's familiar, but I don't know. Again, it's also just like some of it's not Max as I would assume she'd have grown up, if that makes sense.
Mercury must
like
be in
we've got a
retrograde.
lot of, I guess, yeah, Max acting, I guess, as we said, like a teenager still, I guess. Sometimes she feels more evolved and sometimes she doesn't. And it's not that, the second you turn, like, you enter your late 20s, you're suddenly, like, a very different person. But it is a gradual change that, like, I don't know if it feels quite right for where I would imagine she'd be at
10
this
years
point.
is a long time, and like the change.
It is a long time.
The change that I've made in the last 10 years, because I'm Max's age now.
Yeah.
Is like I'm just, I'm still me, but I'm also like a completely different person.
Yeah, this is it. Like you've just evolved. You've evolved as a person, whereas I don't know.
My sharp little friend.
Yeah.
Like that does seem like something that Max would say because she's a little dork, but
hey,
yeah, I don't
photography's a
know.
tough industry.
Yeah, I don't know. Is my answer to that?
I don't think I've ever felt less enthusiastic.
Next time,
about
remember, the class goes on the table.
Women being gay. In a video game, Here we go.
Oh, my bladder thanks you.
Tell your bladder it's my pleasure.
So hey, you were gonna say something before all that.
Flirting. Pickup lines?
I gotta know what the deal is with the pickup lines.
My buddy Henry and I were co-headlining a comedy night.
Holy shit, you do comedy?
Of course you were.
And this is the first I'm hearing about it?
No,
Sorry.
no.
Listening quietly, please proceed.
So the whole
I don't know
time
why
up,
the
he's telling
vibes
me
of
that the
Amanda are
worst
so
first
off
pickup
to
lines
me,
you
but
can
they just
think of, trying to
are.
get me to squirm. Dumb bro shit. Anyway, it turned into a competition, which I won. Nobody knows grosser pickup lines than a small town lesbian.
Oh, she's a lesbian.
The competition turned into the chalkboard?
This is not the representation I wanted.
So? What's the best pickup line you've got?
Safi is right there! She's right there! Ah.
Oh.
Do we want to use the pickup line that Safi gave us, or I mean, it was pretty good.
It was pretty good. Problem is, if it's too good, she'll be like, "Oh,"
I know.
Oh. Oh, another thing that's annoying me about her is her fringe is not even. I think it's meant to be slightly angled, and it's really annoying me.
Yeah.
That's upsetting. Yeah, just do the selfie one, I guess.
Okay.
For the story.
Are you a campfire? 'Cause you're smoking hot.
Oh no, I don't want this action to have consequences.
Cringe. Goofy as hell. Perfect. You're on the board, Max.
Yes.
That was not me. God, white women love to take credit for the creative work of women of color, don't they?
Also, I feel like Max's eyes have been yassified. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do a little bit. I'm gonna have to look at them some more, but I think I know what you
Girl,
mean.
we see them, you know?
Part of it to me is that Max has so many quips, but I don't know if that's an issue I have with Max's writing or just the game's dialogue in general. Yeah, I think some of it
she
is
was always
some of
quippy.
it is her personality, but some of it is. I would have imagined that would feel different over time, like the way that one of the things is that my sense of humor from when I was a teenager is like, and my sense of humor now, I've matured. I have a better sense of humor. You know what I'm saying?
It's better. Like, it just is. Like, it's just better over time.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying she can't be a little cringy, but like, it's the fact that it's not like intelligent, I guess.
Okay.
Also, I really hate that she's flirting with a comedian. That's upsetting.
To me, that's upsetting. And
that's the biggest violation so far.
You know, some lesbian comedians are actually funny, but Amanda's not giving that vibe.
I mean, Amanda's not going to be funny.
I don't think she's
Let's be
funny.
really fucking real here.
She could prove us totally wrong, but I don't think so.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
You're a Misery Cult fan?
For sure. So cool that you know them.
She does not know them.
I don't.
Her ass does not know them.
Yeah, I don't know them.
No, sorry. I actually had never heard of them until I read your rec on the whiteboard.
Oh, right. You're not a Lakeport local, duh.
So, educate me. I want to know.
Misery Cult were the first band out of Lakeport to make it big. They kind of founded the Lakeport music scene.
It's, you know what's funny as well though is that like the animation and like acting and stuff of Max being kind of like awkward and having a crush and flirting is like really cute, but then they pan over to Amanda and I'm like, this is not right.
It's just incorrect.
This is
it. It's like, if it's not going to be Chloe, then it has to be Safi. Like, I just can't. This honestly.
Is the thing, they fumbled the bag twice. Like, if you were gonna do Chloe this dirty, then at least let me kiss Safi. I can't believe it.
Exactly.
How big are they?
What does make it big mean in this context?
I mean, they got college radio airplay as far away as New Hampshire. So yeah, pretty big.
Beer recommendations, I guess? She wanted to ask about that?
Sure.
Recommend a beer.
She is a lesbian after all.
The taste of beer.
Just drink something different.
Cider. That's the max-ist thing on tap.
How did you?
It's my job
that
to
sounds
know
right.
the regulars. I am the all-seeing eye of Lakeport, Vermont.
You're starting to sound like one of those Abraxas guys.
That dork-ass rich kid secret society? Bite your tongue.
It's the Vortex Club. That's so boring. They just put the Vortex Club into this game.
Yeah. Like, there's so many colleges that don't have a secret society.
I'm told.
I was thinking
that we should totally do something in Lakeport sometime.
No.
You could show off the local music scene.
Oh, hell yeah. There's this band, Revenge Horse, that I've been meaning to check out.
Based on that name alone, I'm 100% in.
No.
So, I like to make sure that boundaries get set early. So, zero pressure.
Max is like,
either way, but is this a date thing or is this a friend thing?
I mean, I want to say friend thing. That's where.
Yeah, it's a friend thing.
It's a friend thing. Yeah, this is so hilarious because
this is maybe a game assist first.
I think this might be a game assist first.
This is crazy. What are we doing?
Crazy. How many times have we like played games on this channel and been like, obviously we're gonna be gay, and then so excited about being
and
gay.
now we're just like, not for you though. I don't know. It's just, we don't know. The thing is, right? We don't know anything about her. The Cardigan's a weird vibe. Her like comments on Facebook give like a weird vibe anyway. Like, I don't know what it is. There is nothing actually wrong with her. It's just not correct.
It's just not. Yeah, it's not even that I dislike her. I'm uninterested.
No, she seems fine.
I'm uninterested. I'm bored. I'm unconvinced.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like earned. It doesn't feel organic.
I'm unenthusiastic. I'm indifferent. I'm not.
They don't really have any chemistry.
Yeah.
It's just. Yeah.
It's just bad. It's gonna be a friend thing, Amanda.
I was thinking.
Sorry, but deal with it.
More of a friend thing.
More of a friend thing.
That's why I asked.
She's not disappointed at all.
Friend thing it is.
Look at you, Max, doing normal people shit like some kind of healthy, productive member of society. How do you feel?
I have no idea. The last 10 minutes are a total blur. But Amanda's really cool.
I feel that I learned nothing about Amanda, and I don't feel compelled by Amanda.
I just know that she's a comedian and has weird music, like has music taste of like a small town comedian.
I know.
I don't know much.
I know. I feel like Deck 9 treat the romance in True Colors and Double Exposure like a dating sim. LOL.
Yeah, it's very like gamified, isn't it? It's just like learn thing about person, reference thing about person.
It's interesting because I would have to replay True Colors to think about this because I don't really like the Ryan romance in True Colors, and I talk about this in my video essay. But the Steph romance, like, I do like, and I think that it has a lot to do with the fact that, like, Steph as a character is, like, actually interesting and compelling, but how much of that is to do with having potentially played Before the Storm and, like, knowing her from that game, you know?
Yeah, I think she definitely does. Honestly, she does benefit from, like, people having already known her.
Yeah.
I think that does make a huge difference.
Yeah, for sure.
But I also do think, like, initially she is very, like, endearing, I guess.
She is, and her and Alex, like, they have chemistry. Like,
yeah, definitely.
They do. Like
you've got the whole, like, basically when they first have a conversation, it's that whole game with the shot and the jukebox and stuff, and like,
which is cute.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, it's cute. It's very cute. I think there's just like a good rapport there, you know. And like, yeah, okay, you've got the like bit with Ryan in the record shop and you're trying to find the record for Gabe and then hide it and then all that stuff, but like, I don't know, it's just not it.
It's just not it. Yeah.
Moses.
Hey. Oh, how was the shoot?
We almost died.
We didn't almost die.
Yeah, 'cause I saved us. I deserve a medal.
That's fine. I'll be your girlfriend.
So what are you doing? The night's
I'll be
young.
your girlfriend, Safi.
Just the three of us?
There's a meteor shower tonight. I'm conducting research, but it could be fun with other people. You should come. Both of you.
That's perfect. All we need is... Hold on.
Oh, the little laugh. Cute.
She's a mile a minute tonight.
She gets this way when she's in a good mood.
Courtesy of Madame President, Mommy Dearest. At least until she remembers that I have her credit card. Shall we?
Yes, ma'am.
I do feel like the way Max looks at her is so Max looking at Chloe vibes.
It's so gay. Just oh my
Just that
god.
little like, you know, the little doe eyes, the little, you know.
Give me the Cliff Notes version of what we're actually here to see.
The giggle. You're right, Lost and Fairy. You're so right. The giggle.
This is what I get for introducing you to.
Wow.
So, should we be worried about this crazy asteroid hitting Earth?
Not in our lifetime. And it'll probably disintegrate before it reaches the surface.
All right, Max. You have 24 hours before the world ends. What would you do?
Kiss you.
Sorry, Bitter Now says, I feel that they should have introduced Amanda as a character and let us get to know her before immediately shoving her as the new love interest for Max, especially because we're very attached to
Amanda
the
should
old
have,
love
like, that
interest.
conversation should have happened next episode.
So it takes a lot to accept a new one. Yeah, 100%. If they were going to try and sell me on Amanda, then that's it. But ultimately, it should have been Safi. No, but in all seriousness, yes, 100%. If we're talking about, like, what makes good, compelling, effective writing, right?
Mm.
And I think that when we're looking at games like I'm thinking about games where I've really liked the like sapphic or lesbian romances, and obviously Life is Strange, and I think it's like one of the best games out there in terms of like the character writing and in like the gay relationship. And the way that that kind of works is so specific, and the opportunity to even like kiss Chloe or express feelings for Chloe is written so well in the context of their relationship as like childhood friends, and the kind of tension of like, oh, do I want to ruin the friendship, and like blah blah blah. I think in True Colors, like, you know, you kind of meet Steph and you're getting to know her a little bit, and there's a bit of a flirty vibe, but it takes a while to like warm up to her. And then
it lets it breathe a bit, which I really like. Like, it doesn't
Yeah.
feel like, especially like amongst like the trauma of obviously Gabe dying, like,
Yes.
it doesn't feel immediately like, okay, now pick a person, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Which,
it isn't,
yeah.
Isn't actually until episode 4 that you can like kiss her and have a serious conversation with her about maybe.
Yeah, no, you kind of flirt a little, or like mention like that you're into women, or like, you know, you kind of have these conversations, but it feels a lot more earned and gradual.
Yeah, and then of course there's the very I think a lot of what's like compelling about the narrative with Steph as well is like her connection to Gabe and having these very emotionally vulnerable conversations about her grief and Alex's grief, and then them kind of
it's the fact they're sharing that grief as well.
Yeah, sharing that grief and then coming together to kind of support each other through that grief, and that's like a compelling through line that really you know, that moves it beyond as well kind of just like a flirtation, I guess, into that kind of deeper like emotional territory. And it would be fine if it was just a flirtation, but I guess like if we're talking about the difference between sex and romance, which, you know, are sometimes the same, not always the same, but if we're talking about good romance writing, I guess. And okay, what else? I mean, on my mind recently has been Telltale's The Walking Dead, of course, the final season.
With Violet and
Clementine.
Clem.
I also really like that. I mean, interestingly, you can kiss Violet in episode 2, but it still doesn't feel rushed.
Yeah.
And it's because they do such a good job of like, it still feels kind of like you were expressing like those room to breathe in terms of like you have the opportunity to get to know Violet if you want to, and to kind of build a rapport and an understanding and a relationship. And then there's also, if we're talking about like, we were kind of talking about how part of what's so compelling about Max and Chloe's relationship is the fact that they're like family.
Yeah.
Like even without the romance. And I think that that's kind of what's compelling about Violet and Clementine, because so much of the theme of that final season is about building like a home together,
and community.
Yeah, and I think that it's like, I mean, actually in the developer commentary for season 4, Gideon Adlon, the voice actor for Violet, was kind of saying that, because they were playing through the last episode, and that you have that conversation between Clementine and Violet in the woods where they're talking about like building a home together and like, you know, for their family. And Gideon was saying like, oh, what I really like about this is like, you know, obviously there's like possible like romantic love and stuff like that, but it feels like Clementine and Violet have this like friendship, like that.
But it's even like in terms of AJ's role in it as well, like it feels like Violet feels like another parent to AJ as well. which gives it more of that, like, it could be romantic, it could be not romantic, but like it feels like family. It feels like a family unit. It feels like she's actually not just there for Clem, but she's there to be with Clem's, like, to fit in Clem's life, you know,
and
rather than just be like,
and the things that are important to Clem and the things that are important to Violet, and and so it's really like, yeah, it just feels very well done in that way. And then I mean, Gone Home, you know, everyone loves Gone Home. That's a masterclass in like romantic game.
Yeah, that's a good fucking game.
And it's again such a beautiful job of that kind of like slow unveiling of like the friendship between Lonnie and I forget Katie's sister's name. Well,
yeah, I know what you mean though.
And yeah, it's just really good. So these are some examples
very, like,
of
good contextual clues.
Yeah, these are the examples of some examples of, I guess, like if we were gonna compare and contrast and say why are we not vibing and why is it not working for us at the moment. Sam, thank you, Faye. Lonnie and Sam.
Yes, that's it.
Cyberpunk 2077. I think that, yeah, I mean, I do love the Judy romance. I think that there are ways that it could be even better, but I do really like the Judy romance in Cyberpunk 2077. I think that RPGs are always a bit... There's always kind of a limiting factor in RPGs where you have like a custom character, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like you're never gonna have... Your personal character is never gonna feel as lived in, just because they are literally your like avatar in this game and they cannot behave the way you might want them to. Whereas games where you're playing a character and you sort of then, you know, I don't know, yeah,
I think that, I think you're right, that's like a big part of it. Before the Storm, Rachel and Chloe, good stuff.
I feel like even there's like one or two kind of dynamics that Cassandra has in like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That I mean, obviously, it never feels like a kind of longer term romantic interest, but there's a lot of the dynamics are like very interestingly done. With some of the female characters she can flirt with / sleep with.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a game where you can be a gay whore,
yeah,
like a gay slut, then you play Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
But there's definitely like some good, like, oh no, even fucking Eivor and Randvi in Valhalla. I think that has like some really...
that romance is pretty good. I enjoy that one. But there's
I honestly love it. It's like probably the only bit I really love about that game is like this kind of slow burn, like, just, and also just like this beautiful language, like that kind of bit where she's like, the wind takes me back to Randvi and stuff like that. It's just so romantic. Me back
to Randvi. Oh.
Like, yeah, it does.
No, so true. Yeah,
that's even before they've even like anything's happened. She's just like,
I play Assassin's Creed Valhalla just so that I can steal my brother's wife. That's the only reason.
That's so valid, and I think that's the correct take on that game. But yeah, I think that's beautifully written, actually. Weirdly.
Okay, so in chat on the like romance thing, LSG says, maybe this is just unique to Max and Chloe in particular due to their circumstance, but nothing in True Colors or Double Exposure could move me as much as the walking through your memories with Chloe and part of Max's nightmare in episode 5. I mean, I get that, and I probably feel the same way, but I think it's just because Max and Chloe's relationship is so, like, rich and so deep.
It's a different... because obviously, like, none of the other games have included a romance with someone who you've grown up with.
Yes.
Or, like, knew already before the game.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. And
you can't have... It's not comparable.
Yeah. The nature of that is different. Because, like, one is a story about two people who are, like, soulmates. Who are, like, destined to, like, be with each other and love each other more than anyone in the world. And then the others are, like... you know, you meet someone and it's like fun and exciting and something new, and there's something about that that's also wonderful. But it's not gonna have.
Not quite.
It's not gonna have the same.
It's not gonna hit the same.
It's not gonna hit the same, and that's fine. It's just that they're two different, like realms of romance. Sorry, just scrolling through chat. For me, it was when you realize that the code to get out of the bathroom in Max's sequence is Chloe's birthday. Yeah. Fucking ouch. They're just soulmates. I don't know what to tell you. They're soulmates. I think I said, I think I was watching one of my Walking Dead streams, or rewatching a stream the other day when I was editing it. And in one stream I was just like, yeah, Chloe and Rachel is like I love it. It makes me feel like I'm a teenager again. But Chloe and Max make me feel like it's true that God made people in pairs. And where I was like, yeah.
You cooked with that.
I cooked with that. I did cook with that.
Yeah.
I quote that all the time. Well.
You know what? Yeah. Like,
quotable.
It's just... Yeah. But yeah, it's just true. But even like obviously we've only basically seen like the clip that's coming up of Max and Safi before this game was released. This is all we'd seen, because there was like a preview clip, and even just in this, in my opinion, there's more of something, I guess, than Max has with Amanda.
Totally, which is why we're feeling it more with Safi, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also just like, obviously we already know what is kind of about to happen, which is interesting. They also did a similar thing to True Colors with like killing off a main character in the first episode, and promoting it beforehand, like saying that's what's going to happen, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. I don't remember what she asked us, but I'm just going to say take a picture.
She said if you had 24 hours to live, what would you do?
It's Max Caulfield. Take a picture.
Yeah. If there's one thing that bitch is going to do, take a picture and get in a situation.
Oh my god. This again? Nobody would see it. I'm telling you. Art requires an audience. Otherwise, it's...
Yes, bitch! Safi is... I love her. No, I love her. Stop, I love her.
Don't want to weigh in?
Oh, I wasn't listening.
But, sorry, my internet's still being a little bitch.
Eek, why am I not at home wrapped up in a blanket burrito right now?
No, she's right. Art is all about the interaction between the art and the viewer, the player, the reader. Like, art is not static. Art is only imbued with meaning insofar as the receiver of the art and their entire kind of universe of lived experience collides with the universe of the art and the artist's lived experience and emotion that goes into the creation of that thing, and the colliding of these universes is what creates meaning, and that's what art is all about, baby.
Yeah. Right. Well,
I want to be sappy because I love her, and I'm still hoping that we can make something happen.
Yeah. Maybe by the end of maybe that could be our last cosplay.
Inshallah.
Presumably there's 5 episodes.
Inshallah.
Aww.
Oh, I brought cups. Figured that was better than
Eee.
passing the bottle around.
Not that.
The mugs.
Not that
This
mug.
is the best you could do?
I don't work in this building. Don't blame me for the astronomy department's bad taste.
Mine says I'm the world's horniest grandma.
Grab a mug, Max.
Wow. Mug choosing gameplay.
Jesus.
Nerdy
and dirty. Actually, vodka and toilet hot chocolate.
I hate them all.
Yeah.
But I think
I quite like nerdy and dirty for Max, though. I think that's quite funny.
I hate that, but I'll follow your lead. I absolutely
No, I just think
that.
it's a funny thing for her to... That's the one she would pick, because she'd think it's funny.
You're right. You're right.
Also, it's so, like, cringe millennial.
Too ain't bad.
For real. You're right. It's appropriate.
I have some good news. It's big, but I can't tell you what it is.
You can't tell us you have good news and then...
I don't want to say anything else until everything is finalized.
Mysterious. Well, whatever we're
She's like, my good news is that I am leaving this planet and do not have to deal with your weird photography bullshit anymore, Maxine.
What should we say?
Damn, I think I have hypothermia.
The following gameplay contains bright lights.
Okay.
Moses has hypothermia. I've got incoming.
I'm gonna, do my thing.
The writing thing? I want to hear.
So.
Good news.
I want to hear her brown girl poetry.
Me too.
How you ever hold a conversation with each other is beyond me.
You two.
They're so perfectly matched.
I know what Sophie's good news is. Maybe I can somehow convince her to spill.
You two and your secrets. Listen, I love toxic Yuri. We can make this
also,
happen.
I feel like if Max told Amanda that she could, like, time travel once, Amanda would be like, what the fuck? Whereas Safi would be like, oh my god, slay. Tell me more.
Safi would eat it up.
I guess this is how people...
Yeah, she'd love that shit.
...lose their rooftop privileges.
Snowballs. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, this is very pretty. I would love to be.
Yeah.
I would love to be on a snowy
Moses and
rooftop
Sophie
with
have
my
been
friends.
for years.
Mm.
Maybe he could help.
How do we make a snowy rooftop hang looking at the stars happen?
Well, we need snow.
Yeah, I know. We're just not gonna get snow this beautiful
no,
where we
Mr.
are.
Iceman.
God, imagine if, like, when I
head.
come to visit you next weekend, it snows.
It snows.
That
Spoiler
would be
alert.
so funny.
Spoiler alert, we'll be doing this in person. Sitting next to each other in person next week in hopefully cosplay.
Yeah.
Guess being an
Yeah, we need to
astronomy
sort that
guy
out,
has its
actually.
perks, namely roof access.
As you can tell, because we're doing it with loads of preparation and thought in advance, it's going to be really good cosplay.
Yeah. Well, look, that's a
Moses
week.
was
I think
Sophie's
that's
second favorite
pretty
oral
good.
fixation.
Sour cats.
What's her favorite or fixation?
Is this meant to be like sour candy?
I think it's meant to be like Sour Patch Kids vibes.
Yeah, I love Sour Patch Kids.
Maybe these ones are halal. I don't know.
Inshallah. Inshallah she's halal.
Dang, Sophie snagged the good stuff from the snapping turtle.
Yeah, unfortunately now the only Sour Patch Kids I can eat are the watermelon flavored ones because they're the only like vegan ones.
Oh, interesting. It's weird that vegan sweets always end up being watermelon flavored.
I know.
Strange choice.
I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Dang, Sophie snagged the good stuff from the snapping turtle.
Have you ever had Percy Pigs, the vegetarian ones?
I might have, yeah.
They are bangers. They're like
Me and Chloe
fruit flavored, but it's not like
adventures we
artificial.
have under skies like this.
They're very M&S. They are banging. I actually prefer the vegetarian ones.
Yeah.
Although probably not the most halal eating what looks like a pig. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry.
Like a gummy pig.
Sorry, Chloe and Max things are happening.
Sorry, what happened?
So, well, maybe I'll get some vegetarian Percy pigs after this to comfort myself.
My partner in crime. As long as you're my partner in time.
After everything that happened in Arcadia Bay, I'm lucky I found this place. I haven't been as happy in years.
I don't... I just... Okay. I hate that
Why would...
I'm also
Why
gonna
would
say...
you get it...
I'm also gonna say that I hate that they're calling it a Zen moment. Unrelated to the Chloe stuff.
Yeah, because that's what they called it in True Colors, but Alex is Chinese, so it's like, okay, fine. I thought that's why they did that.
Oh, they did that? Yeah, I don't know.
But they're calling it a Zen moment here? That's weird. I don't like that.
They called it like a moment of calm, I think, in the first couple of games.
Yeah, why not just keep with that? That's fucking weird.
Yeah, don't call it a Zen moment if you're not, like...
I don't know. Just seems like a weird thing to do for a white person.
If it's not the appropriate cultural / spiritual background and belief.
Yeah.
Just don't do that.
Also, I just don't understand why they keep wanting to play us these fucking clips of Max and Chloe and then being like, but move on though.
Yeah, it's very strange. It's very jarring. They don't even call it anything in Life is Strange 2, it's just sitting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they even really call it anything in Life is Strange 1, but I think that people have, like, referred to it as, like, moments of calm or something.
Moses and Safi have been friends for years.
I don't even know.
Maybe he could help.
Because nobody thought to call it a Zen moment, because that's stupid.
Yeah.
I wonder if Moses knows how to get Safi.
Sorry, I'm just sort of non-verbally communicating with Chris.
We can take a photo of Moses, apparently.
Okay.
I love how Moses always looks so passionate about his work, even when he's just crunching numbers.
Casual, lean, or show off.
Oh, he glitched out a second there. Do you want a wide angle on him so we can see more of the stars?
I think a wide angle makes sense for what they're doing.
Yeah, I think so. I don't really want to get his feet in. I think that's quite nice. It's alright.
Yeah.
Casual lean.
I think that's just asking him to pose.
Oh, I kind of like the candid.
Yeah, I don't know if you get to, though. Can you take the picture?
I can toggle off pose choices. I can take the picture.
Oh, okay, yeah, just take the
like
picture then. I think I prefer it candid, yeah.
Post
yeah, nice.
photo. Okay.
Sure.
But yeah, that's quite a nice photo, actually. Moses Murphy's Man of Science.
She does love to hang out with men of science. Lest we forget Warren.
Yeah, she does.
Science expert of Arcadia Bay.
God, even meteorologists don't know about that snow. But I bet Warren does.
I bet Warren will know all about it.
Amanda, friends don't let friends piss themselves in public. Thanks for the save, Max, and for letting me drag you to see Reverse Horse. Weird thing to post on social media.
Yeah.
What's a reverse horse? Top side horse, bottom side human. Like reverse centaur? It's a band. She meant revenge horse. So jealous you've got tickets. Chloe. Oh my god. Here we fucking go. Captain Chloe. Anyone who calls New Orleans the Big Easy has never tried to do sound tech for a DIY show with no AC. It is hot as hell in here. Girl,
she's a sound tech.
She's a sound tech, I guess.
Interesting.
Girl, you are the MVP. We never could have done the show without you. Lucky for you, I worship at the altar of sick beats. Victoria! Not my usual scene, but maybe you can bring me to the next one. Oh, I can, but could you handle it, Chase? I'm sorry. Did
You know that bit in like Max's horrible visions where like Chloe and Victoria are like making out?
I was just
I hate
thinking
it.
that.
I hate this.
I was just thinking about that. I'm sorry. That's so funny.
Why?
That's so funny.
I hate this.
That's insane.
Because the whole point of that scene was that it's like very unlikely Max just cannot, like, Max is just having horrible fucking nightmares. And it was a demonstration that the timeline was fucked up, right? Because why the hell would Victoria and Chloe ever like even communicate with each other in a civil way?
Actually insane. This is the darkest timeline. You're right, Lost
This
and
is
Fairy.
maybe that's what's happened.
Lucas, it's so satisfying to see how far my students can go. Congratulations, Kennedy. I'm so proud of you. Kennedy Barker, youngest recipient of the Stephen Nickleby Award for the Best Short Story. Yasmin, congratulations, Kennedy, and you too, Professor Colmenero. We're lucky to have you teaching here at Caledon. It's an honor, especially during moments like this. Congratulations, Kennedy. It's a beautiful story. It truly is. It's come so far from the rough short she workshopped in class. I'm sure part of how far she's come has to do with your influence. I can't take all the credit. She is a singular and deserving talent. Oh. Sorry, I wanted to go back. Oh, it looks like we have Chloe texts to read as well, which makes me nervous.
Ooh. Also, we have updates from Victoria as well.
Grand Isle is the last inhabited barrier island in Louisiana. Each year, its shoreline is eroded by rising waters. Oh my god, V Chase Photography, are you a climate activist now?
Oh my god.
Hey, are you still in Louisiana, Chloe?
Why are they hanging out?
I know. Victoria, yes, I'm on assignment for the rest of the month, then it's back to the gallery in Seattle. She dumped her soulmate for a rich photographer girlfriend.
I mean,
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is insane.
Why? Why are they hanging out? Other than the fact it just means we get to like have updates on what they're doing now.
Actually crazy. Chloe, sick. I'm flying into New Orleans next week. Stop by and I'll buy you a beer. Deal. What are you doing here? Tell you about it when I see ya. Safi, the difference of our position will show stars in your window I cannot even imagine. Was gonna post the full Brooks quote, but it's so damn cold on top of this observatory that I can't remember it. Amanda, you wouldn't be cold if you'd stayed in the Snapping Turtle. Safi, Amanda, you can't see a meteor shower from inside a bar. Ashley, she'd know if she ever left the bar. Amanda, my little sis is calling me out. Very natural thing to say, not to tell the audience in a very contrived way that Amanda
This
and
is my
Ashley are
sister.
sisters.
Yeah.
Yasmin, did you bring the heated gloves I got you? Those gloves are currently unaccounted for, so they're lost. They're on a journey of self-discovery.
I love her.
Safi, they could never make me hate you.
I love her.
Oh wait, I think she had more posts. Hold on. Oh my god, this UI is really testing me. FYI, there's a lot you can do in this world with a good friend who won't snitch. Preach, says Reggie. Rowan, so true. No one knows how to keep a secret anymore. Shaking my
Such a
down head.
Facebook ass, like... Ugh. Sorry.
Yasmin, I'm curious whether you're the good friend or the one in need of such a friend. Sophia.
She's mum posting so hard.
I know. And that's we've already seen that post before. Okay. Moses, the feeling when your friends enthusiastically agree to go stargazing with you on a rooftop in the middle of a Vermont winter.
This is so Facebook vibes, but like in the worst possible way.
I know. But it's like what? It's like 2021. Why are you people posting?
Why are
like
you
this?
posting on Facebook like this? This is like 2009 Facebook behavior, you know?
I know.
So
Safi,
weird.
hold on there, Moses. Max and I didn't say anything about enthusiastically. Exactly how cold is it supposed to be again tonight? Amanda, I'd love to join you all if I could. Seems like every year the Geminids come into town. I'm stuck working at the Turtle. Moselle, I'm glad you've got friends looking out for you because you know how I worry about my baby boy. Wear that coat I sent, Mom.
Not
Jarrell.
this.
Wait, the Geminids aren't tonight, are they? I told my girl we'd go watch them. Time for a contingency plan, I guess? Making
Cool.
me a Gemini?
Making me a Gemini?
Oh god, are you ready?
Oh no.
Okay, LSG says a group of people sat down and wrote all of the Chloe Victoria stuff. A group of people sat down and wrote all of the Chloe Victoria stuff. Yeah.
They did that.
They did
that, and several people read it through and were like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, this is great. This is a good idea.
We love this. They have such chemistry.
Can I give you a minor spoiler unrelated to Double Exposure's plot for if you pick Sacrifice Chloe? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Mom and Dad. Oh my god, I'm not ready for this.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot.
The name Jefferson.
Yeah.
Okay. We're on our way from the airport. Alright, I'll meet you there. You left in a hurry. Everything okay? Yeah. Had a great trip. Love you. We went back to Arcadia Bay last week. You'd hardly recognize it after the rebuild. They even made a monument to those we lost. We heard about your upcoming exhibition in Cleveland. Would you mind if your mom and I crashed it? Also, why are mom and dad one contact?
Anyway. It might be that they're like a group.
Oh.
Because I have my parents as a text message group.
Yeah, but it's coming across as like
they have the same account.
Collective consciousness.
I mean, let's be real, that's a very parent thing to do.
But not in phone messages. Anyway, we heard anything fun planned for your birthday this year? Happy birthday, Max. We love you. Caledon must be keeping you pretty busy if we can't catch you on your birthday. We're thinking of doing another family vacation this year. When does winter break start for you? We tried calling earlier, Max. We haven't heard from you since your birthday. Just wanted to make sure our girl is alright all the way out there. So, yeah, so they are implying that Max has been ignoring her parents and that it might have something to do with the Arcadia Bay thing. But I also want to point out that they're a family that goes on family vacation every year, which I know you were pointing out earlier, Charlotte, the kind of like class difference that's implied between Chloe and Max. But...
yeah. I mean, like, the thought of my parents being able to afford for me to come on holiday with them every year. Also, I would not choose to do that. But, you know, like, it just... yeah, that's a very different vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'll try to call more. The school is great, but I don't have as much free time as I thought, but I'm fine. We understand. Any chance we can expect you for Thanksgiving this year? You didn't sound too great over the phone, Max. It was just a sore throat, promise. Are you sure? Have you tried talking to someone about the catastrophe that wiped out Arcadia Bay all those years ago?
Wow, the tact is truly off the scale here, isn't it? Wow.
Writing. I'm fine, really. Did Mark Jefferson ever say or do anything to you when you were in his class? Oh my god! Holy shit.
By text?
Over text.
Jesus.
No, stop worrying, please. It was a cold.
Also, again, it's been 10 years. How
are they
just
having this conversation now?
But also, like, presumably they haven't just, like, presumably they've been trying to have this conversation for years, but, like, again, why would you do that over... like, by that time, you learn that you have to do soft touch stuff. Like, you can't just go straight in there, like, as parent... like, you know, like, I see it with my parents and my brother all the time. Like, they can't just go in there guns blazing because it just puts people off. Like, you have to, like, word things carefully and think about it, you know? Yeah. I'm 10 years into your daughter recovering from like deep trauma. You'd have thought they'd have got there by now?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's actually insane. And the thing is that I don't even, it doesn't even just feel like it's just their relationship being, that they're trying to communicate something about their relationship or what Max's parents are like, because like it just feels like clumsy writing trying to tell us, oh, they haven't talked about it.
Yeah.
In like
and I think there's a way to do that in a much more kind of subtle way.
Yeah.
Like this just feels clumsy.
We notice things, Max. Anytime we talk about Arcadia or the past, you shut down.
I fucking wonder why.
We never should have sent you to Blackwell. It's not your fault. It's not yours either. You can always talk to us about anything. We're your parents and we love you, Max. Please take care of yourself. Okay, let's read the text with Reggie. Oh, and we can message him. I'm so sorry about the broken glass, Max. Please don't let Amanda ban me for life from the snapping turtle.
Clean up your own glass next time. That's a lot of emojis.
It's a lot of emojis. One emoji is plenty, Reggie. Okay, but I wanted to show exactly how sorry I am. I'll factor that in when I plead your case to Amanda. You're the best, Max. Oh, okay.
Right. Okay.
And also, why is the photo for Chloe a fucking blue butterfly instead of, like, a photo? You know what I mean?
I hate it here. But also, like, her one on Facebook or not Facebook was, like, a little thingy.
They didn't want to make it character model for Chloe.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
That's it. Okay, so everyone who said Chicago winters were unbearable, they were grossly underestimating. My ancestors are freezing. That's Max. I don't know, I kind of like it. It's literally so cold it's impossible to think about anything else. All my problems don't magically disappear, they are just replaced by a more immediate and brutal one. It's refreshing. Plus, Malort. Chloe, nobody actually drinks Malort. It's a bit. You don't have to commit that hard to the bit. Also, you're texting me this from a hotel room with the thermostat set to the surface of Venus, right? Venus is lovely this time of year. You coming down or not? Yeah, 5 more minutes. What do you want me to order you? And don't say Malort. Malort. I don't know what Malort is, but... Gaspy face. Hey, so I woke up a little early and I'm down at this cute little coffee shop and I was thinking, what if we lived here, Chloe, in Andersonville? It's like the queer Chicago neighborhood. We could, you know, stay. Why are they having this conversation over text?
Once again, it's just not what would happen.
Yeah. By stay, you mean a few months, a year? No, I mean permanently. Max, are you asking me to move in with you for good on Valentine's Day? Shit, is that today? Don't act all coy on me now. Sorry, I really didn't know. This wasn't some grand romantic gesture or anything. I just like it here with you. I don't know, it feels so final. Yeah, but final in a good way though, right? Chloe, you there? This, okay.
Oh!
Okay. Let me ask you something, Max, and please think about this from my point of view, okay? Okay. If I say no, will you just rewind time again and again until I say yes? Chloe, I would never. How could you even ask me that? Max, never is a hard thing to promise. No, never is forever. Look, I don't want to do this over text, alright? I'll see you when you get back. Yeah, sure. I might be a little while though. So... I hate this, and the reason why I hate this is not because I don't think that a valid kind of concern is the idea of, like, the way that Max violated people's autonomy, and particularly Chloe's autonomy, when she used her rewind power. But, again, is this not something that they had already resolved?
Yeah. I think, like, my concern is this something that Max did, like, to Chloe in the intervening years? Like,
which
is
I
this
don't
something...
think it is, because she lost her
No,
power,
but that's
she?
what I mean. But the way it's written is, it's like someone's been betrayed in this, like, you know, like Chloe feels betrayed. But I just don't think that's what would have happened. So I'm just confused that, yeah, like 10 years in, or however long in, why would that still be a conversation? Also, why are they making a big deal out of moving in together when they've just basically been on the road together for like years?
Right.
You know?
I know. And also...
That feels weird.
And also, I feel that there's a bit of a recycling of, like, Steph's whole character arc, where she didn't want to lay down roots, and then...
yeah.
You know, and the thing is that, like, Max is basically saying, like, I want to settle down with you, I want to, like, build a life with you.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, kind of what they've already been doing in a sense, and it's just about like settling in one place, but also, like, it feels so out of character for me, for Chloe to, like, be super against that.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I can't imagine... Like, I just can't imagine Chloe being someone who never wants to settle down ever, either. Like...
Yeah, she's so... Again, it's like one of her defining traits that we've talked about, like, again
is
and again.
Loyalty.
Is loyalty,
and...
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lost and Fairy, Chloe not wanting to put down roots doesn't make any sense.
It just doesn't track. Like,
it's been 4 years, right? So this is an interesting question, because I think it was Cause pointed out earlier that there are no timestamps, and that's kind of frustrating, because some timestamps on these conversations, obviously that's how texting works anyway, that it would give you
well, it gives you the information you kind of need.
and that's information that it's, instead of this heavy-handed, like, I can't believe that you've never talked about the horrible catastrophe that's happened in Arcadia Bay.
Yeah.
Literally some timestamps and some dates would be better writing / storytelling than what we're getting. Because it's like, at what point are they having this conversation? Like, has it not been years at this point? Would they not have, like... It's...
Yeah, so it's canonically taking place in 2023.
This game.
Yeah. And I mean, obviously I don't know when they've had this conversation, but it's definitely been more than 4 years. Like, this is... What? Everything happened in 2013, so yeah, it literally has been 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, and this is, you know, a more recent conversation they've had, if any. Obviously, they hadn't broken up at this point yet. Like, I just don't think that like, it could have been like a year or two ago, you know?
Yeah, and it is lazy, because this is literally the Steph Izzy breakup.
Yeah, it's I want to stay, I want to go. Like, yeah. I don't know. But again, like, I can understand that being a potential concern, but that's something you figure out, like, pretty fucking early on, you know?
Especially in a relationship like Max and Chloe's.
Yeah. And especially when we know that, like, we've literally been told by, like, the promo and stuff that Max hasn't used her powers since Arcadia Bay.
Yeah.
So, why would Chloe randomly think that that's a thing she would do?
I know. Fucking
if
insane.
she knows that Max has not used her powers since Arcadia Bay.
I know. I really have no idea what's going on. It's just...
That's weird.
It's really weird. Okay, let's brave the rest of this. Yeah, I understand. Hey, where did you run off to? Sorry, you looked so peaceful, I didn't want to wake you. That never stopped you before. I don't know, maybe I'm turning over a new leaf. That'll be the day. Wow. They're really, they're acting like a crotchety old straight couple who've never addressed their issues.
Yeah.
As cramped and rancid as that motel room is, I'm surprised you aren't getting some fresh air too. No, the sheets still smell like you. I could lie in bed all day. Okay, one, you are so fucking corny. You know you love it. And 2, it sounds like you're asking me to bring you back something. Chloe, I am not asking you to bring me back something. I know how you ask for things, Max. Well, since you asked, why don't you wow me? Bring me back whatever delicacies St. Louis has to offer. Gooey butter cake and ribs it is. Okay, I didn't mean wow me that fast. How did you pull those out of your ass, like, immediately? I knew you'd want me to bring you something I googled while you were asleep. Chloe, you are literally, you really are the best. Yeah, I'm really something. Why are they still texting when presumably she's gotten to the bedroom with her breakfast? I'm confused.
Maybe. Well, presumably she's like nearby. Or like walking back. I don't know. Is this the last text they had?
This is the most recent thing we have, yeah.
What?
This is the most recent thing we have.
So then they just like broke up then? I don't understand.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is that, like, in thinking about, like, a lot of the upset about this, it's like the story decisions are one thing. You know, bringing Max back, Chloe not being here, Chloe and Max breaking up, like, Max having a new love interest. Those things on paper are all one thing. In the sense that, and because we've kind of said this, on paper, even though I don't really like those choices, I think that you could have made them,
you could have made it work.
Some of them work, but the writing is simply bad.
Not giving, yeah.
Like, the writing is simply quite bad.
It's so weird. Like, it doesn't, yeah. First of all, it's like the logic of like having conversations that people would not have over text. It's also just like, just very confusingly done. Like, even if they'd like, yeah, kept timestamps, you'd have been able to see like a day later this thing happened, or a week later this thing happened, and maybe they have like a different chat on like a different platform or something that they use more regularly. I don't know. Like, there's so many like ways you could tell that story effectively with like the context, I guess. But equally, like, not even ending that with some kind of like, I don't know, something to give the clue of like, oh, they're about to break up, or like something's happened here, or like, you know, there's a vibe change here, or like could you come and collect your stuff or something? I don't know. It just nothing. That's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
And like, we don't know how recently they broke up even.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, 1 second, Charlotte.
That's okay.
There we go. Sorry, my Bluetooth headphones disconnected.
Oh, all good. It happens.
What were you saying?
I was saying there's just no like nothing to give the context of that they broke up. There's nothing to give the context of when they broke up.
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't have the like timestamps, so it could have been really helpful to see that context.
Yeah.
Also, like, we don't know, like, you know, it's only her. It's not like that far down in her texts or her messages, so like, it could easily be like a fairly recent conversation, like a fairly recent breakup. It could be like 3 months ago, you know, and that's when Max came here. Like, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, it is just weird. It is just weird. Sorry, my Bluetooth headphones are really...
really not having it.
They're having a bit of a time today, so...
Fair enough. Same.
Okay. I can kind of hear you, though, so...
Cool, okay.
They just need to charge a little bit, I think, and then hopefully I can use them again later. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just...
weird.
It's just, yeah, I think that the thing that is, like, the most egregious is kind of just, like... is just that like, it's badly written.
Yeah.
Just comes down to that.
Yeah, if this is the story you choose to tell, why are you telling it like this? Because if there was better writing, it would at least it'd be better written, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
and I
just
could be
full
like,
stop.
oh, I'm really angry about these narrative choices, but you know, but it's well written or compelling in like other ways. But
yeah, for sure. But this is, and you know, it's one of those things as well where it's like, you know, you could go, okay, well, I accept this thing just for the sake of this game. If this is the story they want to tell, I'm going to accept that much and then, you know, just let it tell the story. But yeah, because the writing's not good, it's just like, well, they're not even telling the fucking story well, so
exactly.
I can't even, like,
exactly.
I don't know.
And Faye is saying that there's just a lack of care and it feels so lazy. I think this is it. This is it. It just feels careless.
Yeah.
Curious about Sophie's good news too. I bet he knows a way to get it out of her.
Okay, well, that was really annoying. Let's just focus on Safi.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, so I think we gotta talk to Moses because Moses apparently knows how to get Safi's secrets out of her. Which I'm sure is fine.
Mm-hmm.
We got some serious graph action going on here.
I wonder if Moses knows how to get Sophie to talk.
Hey, Moses. Doesn't some small part of you want to know what Sophie's good news is?
Isn't she gonna tell us?
I don't know.
Alright. I think I have an idea. But once we go down this road, we can't turn back.
Okay.
Give this to Safi, if you can. You'll probably have to trick her into taking it or plant it on her.
Like a prank?
No. This has rules. So it's more of a game. Whoever holds the bottle cap has to do whatever you say. Well, within reason.
Moses, I have literally never wanted to play a game more in my entire life.
You say that now, but Safi has a very loose definition of within reason. And she'll come for you next.
Okay, wish me luck. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh, you mean like talking to someone who has an obvious crush on me?
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, yes, exactly.
Who are they talking about? What are they talking about? Are they talking about Amanda? I don't really understand.
I think they're talking about Amanda.
And I'm like...
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Okay, how am I going to plant this on Safi?
Find a hiding spot for the bottle cap. Okay, this is really... Like, why wouldn't I just ask her?
Could I hide the bottle cap in a snowball?
For a split second, I thought they were talking about Safi. Yeah, I was also like...
Yeah, I was like, well, yes, but...
Yes, if we're talking about someone who has an obvious crush on me.
Yeah.
Okay, Gwen, I had a lovely view tonight. The meteor shower was great too.
Wow.
Okay, I think that's her girlfriend, I'm guessing. Claudia. Really, this is the pic you post? You're supposed to say I'm sweet. That's a given, sweetie, but there were better photos. It's the only pic with you in it. Oh, okay, that is sweet. I miss you too. Drinks later? If they're on you, sure. That's... Okay, good for them, I guess.
Yeah.
Amanda. Hey, thanks again for your help earlier. How are the meteors? Am I missing the sky show of a lifetime? Beautiful or freaky?
Beautiful, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, I can't...
I don't know why you'd say freaky.
Yeah, I'm also like, I don't understand why anyone would think a meteor shower is freaky, but... It looks amazing up there, not gonna lie. Gonna take your word for it. I'm not off until way late tonight. Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it when we hang out. Can't wait to show you Revenge Horse.
What a woman.
Your ears will never be the same. Stay warm out there. Before I forget, too late. If you want more dumb jokes, I have a comedy account at The Turtle. at and comedy. No pressure though.
Okay. Fine, I guess.
If we're gonna read through that comedy account, we're gonna find that comedy account, and it's gonna be so cringy.
It's gonna give me the ick, for sure.
It's gonna give so much ick.
Could you, because she likes the candy, could you put the bottle cap
I need to hide
in
this
the
bottle
candy?
cap somewhere that Sophie won't find suspicious.
That's a good idea.
Sour candy.
I'm gonna have a look around first, but also banger. So sour candy.
Since
So
Sophie
sweet
hasn't
and
been smoking yet,
angry.
maybe I can use it to my advantage. I'm not above relaxing my principles to give Sophie that bottle cap.
Menthols? Girl.
She's so me.
Also, you can't tell Arabs not to smoke, that's racist. I said what I said.
So true. Let her do what she needs to do.
Okay, so we could hide it in the cigarette pack, or I'm assuming in...
Oh, I just know Maxine would hate shisha.
Max would hate
Ugh.
shisha. Well,
She'd be so annoying about it.
Yeah, because in the first, like, couple of games, isn't she, like, when Chloe is smoking and stuff, she's like, ew.
Smoking. Gross. Drugs, no.
What could I offer to Sophie that she'd take? No questions asked.
So... Okay, what, that she'd take, no questions asked? I think the thing is that... Oh, let's look in her bag first, actually. Because I was going to say that... So... I was gonna say that if we offer her the cigarettes, then she might find it weird because Max is so anti-smoking.
Yeah, like, that's a little bit
Sophie's like bonkers
blatant.
protective of that bag. Usually never lets it out of her sight. But she does seem busy writing right now.
No, I'm gonna offer her some candy. That's like the thing, I think. But
dang, Sophie snagged the good stuff from the snapping turtle.
Yeah, let's do the candy.
Sophie eats these when she can't slip away for a smoke. It'd be totally normal for me to offer.
Yeah, how do I...
Sophie eats these when she can't slip away for a smoke. It'd be totally normal for me to offer.
Oh, when she can't slip away for a smoke, so presumably just put it in the cigarettes?
Maybe.
I think that's what the game is trying to tell me anyway.
I need to
I
hide
guess.
this bottle cap somewhere that Sophie won't find suspicious.
I'm gonna do it. Also, she's just like me for real. Except I don't smoke menthol cigarettes. But,
I have been known to.
Crazy. You're crazy.
I know.
You're
I'm a
crazy.
rebel. I'm crazy.
Now I've just got to deliver this to Sophie.
To be fair, the only time I've never bought cigarettes of my own volition, so it's only ever been when I've like asked someone to roll me one. So I don't think it counts really. It's never been an active choice exactly to go menthols over regular, but
fair enough. We can take a picture of her.
Yes.
Oh my god, I love you.
It's all candid. Oh no.
Oh no, I didn't get it fast enough.
Okay, you might be able to get like a second where she's not hiding her face.
She looks really upset in that, so maybe not.
She does. She's like, how dare you?
Look at her face there.
She's like, get away. I hate it here. Wow. Incredible. I think that one's great. That one's very cute.
Let's post this one.
Yeah.
The elusive Safi, so adept at evading any and all candid photographers, once again remains elusive.
Hey, Safi.
How's the writing?
Find anything poemable?
The moon? Kind
Yay.
of. Though I'd hardly be the first. Carl Sandburg called it a friend for the lonesome to talk to.
Pretty. I haven't seen a moon this bright outside of Oregon.
Oh, a Max biography nugget. Those are rare.
So lesbian of her.
Mm-hmm.
You're right,
Never
Faye.
really talk about why you came here.
That is the most lesbian thing she could have said. Could you click back onto the thing?
You already know.
I'm sorry. Yeah, one sec.
Yeah, that's
Sorry
okay.
about
Oh.
That's alright.
Your mom threw me a lifeline. Pulled me out of freelance hell.
One of these days, I'm gonna find out what you're running from, Max Caulfield. That's a promise.
I'm running from the ghost of my ex. I'm in Wuthering Heights. Chloe is in the window every night.
Yeah.
Maxine, it's me, it's Chloe. I've come
home and I'm so cold.
Let me in your no.
So good. Yeah, I guess drop your cigarettes.
Yeah.
Did you drop these?
How poetic. Using my own bad habits against me? I saw you slip the bottle cap in there.
Bullshit!
Damn.
How did you see
You
me?
were right there.
I'll be holding on to this. Thank you very much.
You're the worst.
Not at hiding bottle caps, I'm not. Your title is secure.
Ah, gay people.
Oh, shit. Hello? This is Safi? Yes, this is Safia Llewellyn Fayyad. Speaking.
Half Welsh?
Be right back.
Yeah. Oh my God, she has a
Llewellyn.
white dad.
Oh no.
I know.
You never know. Could be Welsh Muslim. We don't know.
So,
True. Yeah, it could be a
did
revert.
you really take pictures of the end of the
Or
world?
Welsh Arab. We don't know.
Yeah. Think about it. I take photos of empty buildings. An empty planet? That's next level.
Most of them are empty,
But it's like
as
Safi
far as
said,
we know.
I mean, yeah.
Nobody is ever going to see them.
Well, according to Olivia Rodrigo, you should ask people if they want to go to space, and if they do, that's an ick. So, I kind of love that.
She's kind of real for that. She's kind of right.
She could with that, especially because I'm presuming she's meaning men.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I still think she's got a little sapphic bone, but whatever. But yeah, definitely to do with men. I agree.
100%. You never know.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily true. Maybe aliens find my camera 2 billion years later.
Or irradiated mutants worship your camera like a god.
Exactly. Now you get it. You never know who's going to be left standing when the dust settles.
I feel like this scene feels a bit more Max.
What a tale.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
Being a little dorky nerd about something, but being less shy about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Moses was right. This is awesome.
That's a better looking picture. It's more like it.
And we have like the moon is in the middle there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. There we go.
Oh, here we go.
Faye says they literally could have avoided this if they just wrote Max and Chloe doing long distance.
Are you okay?
And
Yeah.
it wouldn't, LSG says, and it wouldn't even require that much, like text, a few phone calls. For
Yeah.
real.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just busy. Maybe the champagne. I'm gonna take off. Get some rest.
It's funny.
I can give you a ride if you wait a few minutes.
You should say
No,
that.
that's okay. I think a walk will clear my head. Think so.
Because one of the things that I was kind of thinking about is like, I guess in terms of like understanding Life is Strange within kind of the context, as with all art, of like its production, and this game in particular within the context of its production, then Square Enix slash Deck Nine are kind of doing what most game companies, particularly like AAA game companies, do, which is that if they have a game that's like commercially successful, then they simply like take elements of that game and mold them into a formula that they just like repeat and repeat and repeat. And with Life is Strange, they're like, okay, the formula is 5 episodes and choices and dialogue and 2 romance options and right. And it's not like those aren't necessarily the things that people love about Life is Strange, but they're like, this is the formula. And
the irony being that, like, again, Warren is barely a romance option.
yeah, and
like,
it's funny
he's
because when you
not.
actually look at a lot of those,
as is Ethan. Ethan's
yeah.
not a romance option.
Yeah, Warren's not really
Ethan?
a romance option. In Before the Storm, Elliot is not a romance option.
Elliot, that's it. Sorry,
it's okay.
I meant Elliot.
Easy mistake to make. He's just some guy.
He's just some guy.
And yeah.
But yeah, it's not even really the formula that they created initially. It's what's so weird about it.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, but I was thinking in terms of like the Max and Chloe thing, if you were being like, again, if you were approaching it with genuine care in terms of like how to handle this story, then I think it would be quite a natural option for like either, you know, if Chloe couldn't be part of the story, and people have talked a bit about limiting factors, like probably not being able to have Ashley Birch in the game. But like, you know, having them have a long distance relationship would be something that you could do, but because it's like, oh, part of the formula that works, that's marketable, is the having 2 romance options like thing.
And I mean, I think as well the long distance thing could work as well as like with like the UI that we usually have of like the journal, because you could even have it as like a kind of letters to Chloe thing.
Yeah.
Like a kind of, or like texts or like emails or something. I don't know. They're fucking nerds. They might communicate in a particularly like more long form way. You know, like Max might in her little dorky way be like, "Oh, I'm gonna send you letters while we're long distance to keep the romance," you know. And I think that would have been a really cute way to do it. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But no, they have to have their 2 romance options.
Yeah. LSG says this and the refusal to talk about Chloe at all in the marketing just feels so much more ridiculous.
Yeah, definitely.
Moses invited me out tonight.
Lesbian in the sky, indeed.
Caledon's a beautiful campus, but it's even better when it snows.
She's in Vermont. She's in her Christian Girl Autumn era.
She is in her Christian Girl Autumn era.
She had longer. She needs like the extensions and the highlights and the like little wavy hair and the little
perfect night
like
for walking home. I'll just catch up with
rusty
Sophie
orange clothing and beige.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that the yellow coat that we went for is really.
It's quite Christian Girl Autumn, isn't it?
Chain smoking again?
Yeah.
Wonder what that call was about. Wow, Sophie. What did Mr. Snowman ever do to you?
So this is meant to be Safi's trail of destruction?
Real.
Okay. Oh, it's Copernicus.
The father of
course it
modern
is.
astronomy ought to appreciate my dad jokes.
Maxine.
Maxine.
Oh.
Ow.
Another
An
Polaroid?
owl.
Nice. But who planted the bottle cap? And who took the photo?
I feel so confused because I feel like who would. No, wait,
Who would
maybe
be
that
taking
happened earlier.
Polaroids?
I feel like it's just very suddenly happened that we were on the rooftop and now Safi is gone and we're following her trail.
Yeah.
Hello.
Guy. You should go on actual DSLR now.
Yeah, she's foregone instant photography.
Yeah.
The following gameplay contains bright lights.
Don't get to take a shot like this every day. Wow. You're really watching me, aren't you?
Is this like one of the only genuinely
Good photos.
good photos in this game?
It does really look like the owl's super heavy.
Woot. Woot.
This is not a test.
Max!
The emergency broadcast system is now in effect.
I caused this. I caused all of this.
Okay, are we getting a flashback?
Hmm.
The following gameplay contains blood. Yeah, like Max, like Chloe was writing Max letters in Before the Storm. Yeah, in her journal.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It could be a nice little callback to that.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I was just thinking, Faye, as well, about the owl in the first game. You know, you remember you see that owl, I think, in the barn before you find the dark room?
Hey, are you okay?
Yes.
And then again, potentially,
Something's
when
wrong.
you're in the junkyard before Jefferson
Sophie.
kills Chloe.
Hey,
Yeah.
come back.
I mean, Max bleeding out of her nose and then being like, Safi is so, like, gay coded. It's gay.
Yep. That's Maxine. It's my little gay Maxine.
There's Sophie. She seems okay.
For now. The nosebleeds are back.
I feel like I should check on her anyway. Better safe than sorry.
Message from Moses. Yo, Max, is everything okay? Why'd you run off? Sorry, I think Safi went to the Overlook and I want to make sure she's alright. Oh, hang on, I'll join you in a minute.
Yasmin.
Yasmin, ooh, she's okay. What's happening? Good evening, Maxine, and apologies about the late hour. I received an alert from my bank that a purchase in excess of $200 was made at the Snapping Turtle on my credit card. Sophia isn't answering her phone, and I was wondering if you had seen her. She's not in trouble. I just want to know. Ooh, what should we say?
I think the reason that Yasmin is asking is because if your bank has if you've been alerted for a large purchase and you don't know where the source is, that's quite scary because it could mean like some kind of identity fraud or something. Or like credit card hacking or something. So I believe her when she says that Safi is not in trouble. I genuinely think she just is like, I just want to make sure because like that's on my credit card and it could have been a problem. So I feel like I would say we have drinks earlier just because again it's like a situation of like safety as well.
Yeah,
like I don't want her to like cancel her credit card.
Yeah, my instinct is the same.
Yeah.
She said she'd pay you back for the champagne. Champagne? Why would she be buying champagne? I think it was the only wine the turtle had.
That seems about right.
Oh god, okay.
Amanda is a keen cultural anthropologist.
Here's Amanda comedy.
Oh dear.
The two demographics that know every word to Cisco's The Thong Song. 13-year-old boys and every lesbian in this New England gay bar.
Not funny.
That's not really funny. I don't
Amanda
think...
comedy.
I don't really
What's her
think...
actual, like, username?
Her username is and comedy, which is a
Oh
play
yeah,
on,
no,
like,
she did say it
Amanda.
earlier, yeah. Oh, I get it.
I personally, speaking as a lesbian,
don't like being compared to a 13-year-old boy?
There's that. I hate that. I hate when people compare lesbians to 13-year-old boys. But also,
Yep.
I don't think that lesbians have a particularly strong association with the thong song.
Yeah, I wouldn't say so.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. If you're a lesbian in the chat who has a particularly strong association with the thong song and thinks
To be
that's
fair,
part
she
of
said
lesbian
specifically
culture.
every lesbian in this New England gay bar, so maybe
True.
it just so happens to be the gay bar that she was in. Everyone seems to know the lyrics or something.
Fair enough, yeah.
I don't know. Either way, not that funny.
Yeah. Vin, does that make me a lesbian or a 13-year-old boy? Ashley, or sisters who had to listen to this every morning before school started. Best way to start your day. Okay. Follow Safi. Faye says
wow, this is feeling familiar.
I know, right? Okay.
Safi, hang on.
Very familiar. It's Max on death's door worrying about a girl. Yeah, it's so true.
And that's...
Oh, Safi's fine. For a moment, I thought...
What the hell is fucking?
The following gameplay contains blood.
Safi? Safi? Hey. You okay?
I love Illusions by Tessa Rose Jackson. So how...
No.
Sure, this is very impactful with the music. Sorry.
no, apologize. I was just kind of thinking, like, yeah, this is happening, and I'm not feeling
yeah,
like any...
it's... I don't know. I'm obviously like, no, not Safi, but I'm also like, okay.
Yeah, I'm just not, like, feeling any emotional... anything.
That's quite a short episode, is it not?